I'll let you guys at home kind of decide who that's going to be right there. But yeah, to bring up Kelly's point right there, the practice that Courage has been bringing to the table. It's not only the time that he's put it in, because obviously it's been a bunch. It's actually the quality of that practice that kind of caught my eye. Jumping into lobbies, jumping into creative with other professional players, even ones that are actually competing in the event. Like I saw they had a great session with Veno himself, right? A little bit tips and tricks there about how to fight box to box. So great job by Courage to go ahead and jump into the action.
Yeah, and also the vibes. I mean, this morning, Courage was, I would say, the first one in the practice lounge. And he came, he had 3 bananas, 2 waters, 3 granola bars, and it was all for Cold. He said, my duo has got to be ready to compete today, so I think they definitely got what it takes.
Yeah, I mean, he's a character, right? And of course, him being basically the last one out last night during the practice hours, like, I cannot wait to see Courage compete. He did have some quotes in that piece that we showed earlier. I believe he said he was going to eliminate Cypher PK,
Nick A30,
Nick A30, and then some of the pros.
Maybe,
so,
maybe.
Oh, okay, yeah. And of course, during the duo day, he was the self-proclaimed 2025 FCS Pro-Am champion. So we'll see how that goes today.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's a lot of possibility to Takada. I do think that Courage JD may have made a few enemies, though.
Definitely made quite a few enemies. You can even think, I'm gonna take you back, okay? 2018, the Fortnite Pro-Am, Courage actually got 2nd place. And, you know, Cypher was talking about it. He competed back in the day. Also, Ali A, who got 5th. And Courage was like, you know what? As long as I place higher than Ali A, I'll be happy with that.
That was a long time ago, Takada. That was a long time ago. But, you know, look, this duo is perfect for each other, right? Like, obviously, the quiet nature of Cole, who's going to be kind of slipping in and out of builds, eliminating players. Courage being a loud voice to distract people. I mean, you know, why don't we just hear what they have to say?
The best content creator with the Fortnite Pro-Am?
I got my player. I know my player.
Go ahead. Who is it?
Cypher PK.
If that's not an indication we've been having a lot of fun this weekend, I don't know what is. Very excited to see how these guys compete. You know, obviously, Cold is Cold. So, you know, we kind of have touched a lot on Courage and how much work he's been putting in, but Cold is a very difficult individual to stop once he gets going.
I mean, Major 2 reigning champ. He every time we see these like stats of who has the most damage, it's between him and Peterbot who's fighting for first. Absolutely an incredible fragger. Definitely a threat to the rest of the lobby.
Yeah, an incredible performance in Major 2 from Cold. Best damage ratio over the course of 12 games against other professional players was seriously a feat. Obviously, that's the crazy thing, right? When we think about, you know, how well they play in Majors, it's always against other professional players. Throw in content creators in the mix, you're one of the best fraggers in the game. Being Cold, woo, it's gonna be scary.
Hey, 3-time FNCS champ. I mean, look, they're joking around, they're having fun, but I think when that first game starts, they're gonna be locked in. They're gonna be focused, and they're gonna do a great job.
I'm curious to see where they're at right now. Frankie is standing by with the duo. Let's get their thoughts on the Pro-Am.
Well, Cold was 14 years old when he won his first FNCS Major Finals. Courage is 31, and he's hoping he's going to get his first title today. And you brought the bananas. What's this all about?
Yeah, it's important to have fruits, keep your blood sugar high. I'm going to have 2 bananas per game, which will equate to 12 bananas by the end of this. And I think if I get 1 elimination per banana, we'll be in a good spot.
Who are you going to eliminate, though? Who's the easiest?
I mean, how long do we got? Cypher PK, we were fighting earlier, easy eliminations. Peterbot hasn't even warmed up, not worried about him anymore. Typical gamer might almost be 50, so his reaction time isn't cutting it. And I got Cold as a duo, so what am I worried about?
You do have Cold as a duo. The weird thing is, I would have thought it'd be him with the back injury after the test games we played yesterday because he was carrying you quite a lot. Cold, how are you feeling about your partner? He's been grinding more than anyone in this entire building.
He has. I can tell he really wants it, and like he wants to do well in this, so I'm going to do my best to give him what he wants.
How long have you been able to practice as a duo? Because, I mean, you had the Major 2 finals not that long ago.
To practice for this?
Yeah.
Not much practice coming from me, to be honest, but I got Courage for that, so.
Well, you did have a little bit of trouble. You're dropping south of booming base, and unfortunately for you guys, malheureusement, the French are going there too. What's the tactic for dealing with them today? Because they gave you a lot of trouble yesterday.
There is going to be no dealing with them. We're just going to let them do their thing. We're going to do our thing, and we'll see how it goes.
Are you going to do what I call the Mongraal strat? Are you going to hide in a bush until the danger's gone?
Of course not.
This man doesn't hide in no bush. Courage, do you think that you've put quite a lot of pressure on yourself with this event? Because obviously you've been grinding, but back at the 2018 Celebrity Pro-Am, you did lose to Ninja. He put you in second place. You say you gave it to him, but I'm not so sure.
Look, Ninja needed to complete his story arc at the first Pro-Am. I love my boy Tyler, but he had to get that win. This time, though, I'm coming for first place only, and if we win first place, I told Cold I'm giving him all my prize money, so.
All the prize money, I mean, 50 grand? It's not pocket change to me, but maybe to this mad, but you could buy an awful lot of bananas with that, Cold. Let's head back to the desk.
Well,
I think they broke Zeke.
I'm fine. Everything is fine. Everything is great. Always a big fan of Courage JD, a true OG in the scene, and of course, I love seeing him paired up with Cold. They both seem in very high spirits, which I'm excited to see. That means at whatever happens, we're going to be hearing Courage JD on that stage.
Oh, 100%. I think that for this duo especially, that they are just here for the vibes. But I think that throughout those vibes, they also just might get a few wins as well.
Yeah, I mean, the approach to this tournament is just completely different. I love how Cold's answer to, oh, you know, how much practice have you guys kind of been putting into the tournament? He's like, oh, well, me? Really not much. But that's what I got Courage for, as if, like, Courage has put in so much practice that it's, like, taking up how much Cold's supposed to practice. Like, Courage has practiced so much for the both of them.
Look, all I know is no other player is going to have more than 12 bananas. Will that actually help Courage? I don't think so, but hey, you know, it's the spirit that counts.
Okay, all right. Now, the spirit of what I would like to see today is someone win their first LAN title. Thomas HD, paired up with Somerset, which is kind of a terrifying duo. And guys, I will go ahead and admit something to you now. When Duo Day happened, obviously we were seeing the duos announced come together, and I kept, you know, I was going one by one. I saw Thomas HD and Somerset, and I thought, oh, that's really cool, and I kind of moved on. Then I had to kind of stop myself and take a kind of step back and wait, well, hold on, Zeke. Did you read that right? Thomas HD and Somerset?
Yeah, leading up into this event, a lot of people make their prediction list, top 3, top 5, and this duo is in pretty much every single person's top 5 list. And there's obvious reasons why. I mean, Thomas HG is the best player in Fortnite to never win an FNCS title. I don't even know how many second places he's won. And then, of course, you have Somerset, winner of multiple votes, as well as getting 3rd place at the most recent Milk Cup LAN. I mean, they are incredible competitors, and having that competitive mindset is definitely going to set themselves up for success.
Yeah, this duo has put us in a little bit of a gray area, right? We're supposed to have a professional player on one side, content creator on the other side. Obviously, Somerset, great content creator, but she is just so invested in the Fortnite competitive. I think nobody would bat an eye to call her a professional player in all regards. Like, you saw 14,000 hours streamed, all of that being invested into Fortnite competitive in some way, shape, or form. And not to mention, right, Fortnite is an esport that continuously gets harder, right? Throughout your career, it's just harder to kind of come into it. Everybody's getting better. Somerset is also just getting better, right? Earlier this year, making it into FNCS East, which was a feat for her. So she's constantly getting better, paired up with Thomas HD, scary duo.
They're going to be lethal. I mean, not only making it to Heat's 3rd place in the Milk Cup, Thomas HD, on the other hand, 4 times he's placed 2nd place in FNCS Grand Finals, one of those being the Global Championship. Now, we did talk with Thomas, talked with Somerset. We said, if you win today, do you think it's going to count as your first FNCS win? Now, Thomas said no, but Somerset, on the other hand, had another idea.
Yes, she said yes, and look, we agree. It still has FNCS before the Pro-Am, so if you win, Thomas, it does count. Why don't we go on over to Frankie, who's standing by. Frankie, ask him if it counts.
Hello, I have got a very terrifying duo next to me. They might look sweet and innocent, but these two are going to have an absolute party when we hit Slurp Rush later. Thomas, when you first played Reload and this map, you must have been so excited because all of those weapons, have you got your name practically written on them?
Yeah, I do. Like, I like using the Mammoth pistol, for example, and the sniper. So, yeah, I like the weapons.
It's kind of terrifying watching the two of these guys play. What was your reaction to getting Thomas?
Oh, I was astonished. I was very excited. I mean, he's literally the Sniper King in absolutely everything. So to hear that, it was, I knew we would definitely be able to get some, you know, eliminations out of the air for sure.
You're known for your disgusting aim with the sniper as well. Tell me, how on earth are you deciding who's doing what in game? Because you've got a very similar, powerful skill set.
I think it's pretty apparent that he's very good with the super long range. I'm kind of here to just support and follow up on whatever he absolutely needs just to get us through to the end game.
Now, you haven't had much of a chance to practice together because you've been separated by the Atlantic Ocean. But from watching you guys perform yesterday in our test games, it feels like there's a very natural chemistry. Is that right? Has it come quite naturally to you two as a duo?
Yeah, I would say it does. I mean, I feel like we bounce off of each other pretty well, aside from me jumping in front of crash pads, but I'm learning as we go.
There have been a few accidents we have seen with the mobility items so far here at the Galen Centre in the past couple of days, so don't worry about that one. You're not alone, Somerset. Thomas, tell me about the off-spawn situation. You are dropping south of Steamy Stacks, but there's a lot of very good duos landing either side of you. So what's the idea here? Are you going to stick around and try and get some elims?
We might be contested, but I'm not sure. I think Seti and Dea was going to land on us, but yeah. We will see. We'll just claim the split we have there, and yeah, we'll just try to make it to end game.
Well, all I know is it's going to be very, very entertaining watching the two of you. Thank you so much for talking to me, and good luck. Let's head back to the desk.
Thomas HD said a word there, a phrase, called out a weapon specifically that kind of just got me excited. Mammoth pistol. Mammoth pistol being in reload. You throw one of those in the hands of Thomas HD, he's going to start hitting headshots.
Oh, he's definitely going to start hitting headshots, right? We're talking about the Pro-Am right now. I remember when the Mammoth pistol was in FNCS competitive, right? When we were having one of those majors, then it was like, wait a minute, we're running highlight reels of the game, and they're all of Thomas with a Mammoth pistol. This isn't a Thomas highlight, it's just of the game, and it's just all of Thomas. He is just so good with weapons like that.
Look, they're definitely going to do a great job, but some duos are uncontested and some aren't. One of them that is contesting each other at the northwest side of the map is going to be Clix and Lacy against Veno and Reddish. Now, this is going to be an interesting one, Z.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Like, on one side, old friends, old duel mates split up and now having to go head to head. On one side, you've got Reddish, who, again, kind of teetering on that like gray area of content creator pro. And then you've got Lacy, who is like basically an old-time pro, and he still says he is. Does that count? I don't know, but this is an exciting head-to-head.
I feel like a few people would put asterisks onto that FNCS pro, Clix being one of them. But yeah, Clix and Veno, like you were saying, old teammates, old roommates. They literally played the last FNCS Global Championships together. Obviously, they did split up this year, Veno going back to Europe, but having them go face-to-face, I don't know if there's going to be too much fighting, Vivid.
Yeah, I'm happy that you kind of hit home on that, right? I think they're both going to be happy with taking the loot that they get from Steamy Stacks. A pretty big POI for the both of those duos. I want to focus in on Clix and Lacy as a duo. Obviously, in Fortnite competitive, you know, it's very, very important to go ahead and farm your mats up. My only question with this duo, though, are they going to be able to take a break from farming those engagements to go ahead and get a couple of materials, right? Are they going to have too much fun with the event, or are they actually going to try to win?
Definitely going to be farming clips. Mats, on the other hand, that's the issue. If we think about how both of these duos play, Clix and Lacy, I was watching some streams. Lacy's like, I'm the IGL. I'm the pro. I'm the IGL. Clix is like, what do you mean? No, I'm the pro. I'm the IGL. Lacy's like, no, 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 no. So they're kind of going back and forth, but I do think they will lock in when the time comes. Now, on the other hand, Veno and Reddish, they are locked in. One of the first in the practice room. Veno's going to be IGLing. They definitely have what it takes.
I'm excited to hear from this next interview. Frankie's standing by with both duos. Let's go on over.
Thank you so much. And this is an interesting LAN reunion because the last time these guys were playing in person, it was at the Global Championships in 2024, and you were playing together. You placed 11th, and now you're broken up. Do you prefer it this way, Veno?
I don't miss him. I can't win championships with him.
Okay. Excuse me, this man bought you a watch.
Already. Bought him a watch, and by the way, he was the reason we didn't win FNCS. I don't know if you've seen when we got 4th place. We were first place 9 games in. The last 3 games, he didn't listen to our coach. Did a dead side rotate, wrong rotate, pew pew. We're done. We're literally eliminated.
And so you sent him packing back to the UK.
Yeah, I sent him back to home.
Well, thank you so much. Let's talk about the competition that's going to happen, because Veno, you have a new teammate in Reddish, and she can frag very reliably. We saw you guys performing really well in the practice sessions here yesterday. Reddish, tell me how this teamwork is working.
I wouldn't say I'm necessarily a fragger, more of a support player. This guy killed Peterbot in a couple of games yesterday. I think we're ready, and I'm there to support him.
We know that you've also won on LAN. There was a LAN at the end of last year in London that you picked up the W4. So have you taught Veno anything?
If there's ever a zero build tournament, he knows to pick me up. That was a zero build cup, so.
But you've been practicing those builds, I know. And Lacy, have you been practicing those builds? Because I've heard you've jumped back into the game. It's like riding a bike, but is it really?
It is. It's like riding a bike for me. You know, I was born with the talent. It's not really a skill I learned. I was born with it. But I've been VOD reviewing all last night. I was locked in, looking at the VOD, studying film, making sure that we're ready and strategize for today.
And he is a former pro player, Clix, so surely he's going to be leading you in game.
Yeah, I mean, he's, a former pro player. How much earnings do you have?
$5,000.
5,000. I mean, I have almost like, what, 700? She has how? You have 40,000?
I got like 40K.
Also, I want to say, why's your voice so raspy, Lacy?
You said what?
Why's your voice so raspy?
My voice raspy because last night we were VOD reviewing and I was screaming the comms. We were practicing comms last night.
Yep. Shockwave on height, shockwave on height.
Yeah.
He was doing all that.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to ask you guys about the showdown at Steamy Stacks, but you guys have been talking at each other so long, we're just going to see what happens in the game. Let's head back to the desk.
See, it's weird because they said they were VOD reviewing. Now, Lacy was definitely having a lot of fun. I don't think it was in Fortnite, though. Can confirm. Will that turn out well today? Will it not? I mean, he was looking awake, looking happy. I think they can do it.
Listen, when the lights come on, the cameras turn on, this is still Lacy, right? This is still Clix. This is all for show. This is the character they're letting out, but then the time comes, they're going to win it all. That's my prediction. Anyway, let's move on to the next Ospawn situation happening. We're seeing, and I actually want to come back to you for this, Tokata. We have Zemi and Cooper going up against Gone and Flakes. You've been super tapped into the Spanish community, so kind of give us the rundown of what you're seeing.
Yeah, this is interesting because when you think of Cooper and Zemi, you look at a majority of the predictions that have been made for the Pro-Am, and Cooper Zemi, their top three are just set at winning the whole event.
Yeah.
Now, Gone and Flakes, I think, went under the radar a little bit. Flakes actually just qualified to the major finals on Brazil. They are the duo representing Brazil here today, and he's put alongside a pro. I mean, I was talking to Gorilon, who's actually here doing a viewing party in Spanish. Shout out Gorilon, and he was saying this duo is going to play aggressive. Unlike you got Steamy Stacks, kind of an uncontested, both good in their own loot, but there's also been a surprise contestation on this side of the map.
A lot of contestation going on over there. And I was actually talking to Cooper specifically yesterday. And I was like, yo, what's up, Cooper? How you doing, man? How you feeling? He was like, I'm feeling confident right now. And he wasn't talking about his own play. He was pointing over at Zem and he was like, dude, this guy, he's better than me in most of the end games that we just played through. All the cups, all the practice we're getting in. Sometimes he's dropping more eliminations than I am. So the confidence kind of going into this competition, very, very high for the duo.
Yeah, and Cooper, going all the way back to the 2023 Global Championships, a lot of people, for whatever reason, discredited that win. A lot of people saying that the 6 games there, that was the easiest win for the FNCS. And then he has come back time and time again, making it to the grand finals, making it to the top 5 to say, it wasn't a fluke, I deserve this win, and he's here to come back once again for another FNCS title.
I love it. I love it. And I love that you pointed out as well as Zemi, because I heard that same thing, right? And when we're talking with Zemi, it's like, what do you think? What would lead to your success? Another person to say the Mammoth pistol. And at that point, yeah. I kind of heard Cypher PK quietly say, yeah, don't let him get that. Don't let him get that. So I'm excited to see, man. I do agree. Could this be the duo that wins it all?
100%. Both of them are incredibly strong competitors. Cooper is incredibly intelligent, but also has great fragging ability as well. So the two of them together, I think, has a lot of potential. They are going to be contested, potentially triple contested by Faxity, but who knows if you can trust what Faxity says where he's going to be landing, Vivid.
Yeah, it'll be crazy to see if they actually do end up fighting us one. But again, Cooper Zemi entering that gray area. Both of them kind of pros in their own regards.
Okay, you know what time it is. We've got an interview lined up with both the duos once again.
Yes, I'm so excited to have Cooper and Zemi and Flakes and Gone. We'll come to the Brazilian guys first, because yesterday I was having a chat with you and you were like, we're passers, we're brothers. And it feels like this competition might have even brought you closer together.
Yes. I love to play with Gone. And here we have more synergy. And I want to see this again in Brazil, man. In our competition in Brazil.
We are we are friends. Like we talk like a year. We're talking for a year. We play a lot of tournaments together before the Pro-Am. We play a lot of duo. I don't think we play trios, but we play duo together, trying to call for Cash Cup duos. And
maybe you can join my trio, man.
We have chemistry.
Bye, Swetan. I will put Gone on my team. Bye, Susu.
Bye, Su. Bye, Jonas.
Well, they have been rivals in the recent major finals because you actually made the major finals. But Flakes, you've been telling me that you're more of a support player.
Yes, I qualified to Grand Finals in Brazil, but I'm like a support player, yes. I take heals for my team, mats, like a walking llama, and I help them to perform well. This is what I do.
Well, let's head over to your rivals at Dirty Docks because you guys are going to be having Osborne battles today. Zemi, you've been grinding the game, it turns out. 260 hours in Chapter 6, more than Flakes. That makes me feel like you're very, very keen to take this home for you.
That's what I'm here for. I mean, as soon as I found out Cooper is my teammate, we started practicing every single day pretty much. Every single tournament there's been upcoming to this tournament, we've played it. We're very confident, and I couldn't ask for a better teammate. Cooper is incredible at the game, and he's also down to put in the hours and practice, and it's been good so far.
You are playing with the global champion. Cooper, come here. Let me know, what's it been like training with Zemi? How does he compare with the likes of your former teammates?
It's been really good. I think he picks up things really quickly as he competes at a high level with zero builds. So it's been a lot easy to adapt to, and overall he's been a great teammate, and I'm stoked for today.
Right. This has been a little bit too nice, okay? We need to turn up the heat, and we need to find out who is going to be the dons of the Dirty Docks today. So, Zemi, why are you taking it today?
Listen, we're gonna take it because again, I think we have slightly more practice than you guys. You guys are a great team, but we've had more practice, man, and I think it just comes down to the preparation. Best of luck, though.
So he's had the practice, but you guys, what have you got?
Bro, chemistry, yes, we play out for a lot of time together gone.
We have the Desenrolo.
Yes, the Desenrolo from Brazil, the Brazilian Desenrolo. They understand after the tournament.
So it's the kings of Desenrolo versus the guys who put the work in. Who is going to reign supreme at the Dirty Docks? Maybe the desk can give us an idea.
I love that Frankie's like, all right, guys, fighting words. And Zemi's like, yeah, we're going to win. Everything's cool. Everything's nice. Good luck. We're going to win, though. And it's like, Zemi, give me something. Give me more, man. I love Zemi, though. Obviously, we are very excited to see both. And not only just these two duos going ahead, but everyone competes. So let's do something fun. Let's talk about predictions. Who could walk away winning it all? We've put our heads together. We made some predictions, and here is a little look here. Who wants to go ahead and start?
Well, first of all, he says we put our heads together. We didn't. We all kept the secrets from each other because we're very competitive in our own right. And as you can see, Takata and I, we have the same choice. The French gentle mates of Nikov and Podesai. If you guys watch the practice games like we did yesterday, they would be your choice as well.
Look, I don't want to leak anything too early, but when the Pro-Am was announced, I think they went under the radar a little bit. They weren't in those top 5, top 3 predictions, and then we got here. We were seeing how much practice they were putting in, how well both of these players were performing, and everyone's like, wait, hold on a second. What's going on here? This duo is looking insane, and I do think that they have what it takes to come out on top today.
And we joke about Lacy and Stable Ronaldo being these ex-FNCS pros. I mean, Podesai Nikov has been playing since the World Cup. He has been a competitor for a long time. And although he may have not been competing for the last few years, understanding what takes priority in a competitive mindset is so valuable.
I can't lie, that duo kind of made me bat an eye, but me and my boy, Jacob PR, sticking to our NAC roots. We know who dominates over there in the majors. It's going to be Peterbot paired up with Aussie Antics. You want to know something, Takata? This actually surprises me because earlier on you were like, oh my gosh, it's 1 point per elimination, only 10 points for the Victory Royale. Obviously very, very heavy when it comes down to the elimination-based format, right? Peterbot has had the most eliminations over the past 5 FNCSs on his region, and he has only been beaten actually globally 1 time, and that was by Vico. Constantly gets the most eliminations. We're in an elimination-based format. I've got Peterbot.
Now hold on. Here's the problem though, Vivid, because Peterbot is Peterbot, but as we saw in the practice games yesterday, if he goes down, there's a lot of duos close by, like Mongraal, who says, oh, I happen to have a Mammoth. You're still in the air. That's a free point from me.
I got something for you, Zeke. It don't matter. It's Pete.
Hey, he got me. He got me. But my prediction is Clix and Lacy because it's Clix and Lacy. They are going to win. Now, of course, I know what you guys want. You guys want to meet some of these players. You want to see these duos in person. So why don't we go ahead and bring out the first 4.
Make some noise for Zemi and Cooper. 2 Titans from competitive and content are here to duke it out and reload, looking to take that top spot.
Let's hear it for Reddish and Veno. Friendly faces, but not so friendly in game, and with an unmatched competitive drive, they're ready to take it home.
Factsity and Reason. Even though these guys are a last-minute duo, they will not disappoint today, mixing great content with brute force.
You gotta get loud for Kanata and Stable Ronaldo. This energetic powerhouse is ready to get the party started.
That was just the first 4, and we are already going absolutely crazy. I am so excited to see Factsity and Reason play. Factsity being the last-minute sub in there. Just so excited to see him compete on this stage. He's been running around. He's been talking to people, giving insights, you know, trying to learn and grow. And I feel like he is so focused right now. And you pair him up with someone like Reason?
Yeah, no, I mean, Big Factsity, you know, a lot of people look to him as, you know, viewing party, a little bit of content, very close with a lot of the players, but he is also pretty dang good at Fortnite.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of his content actually revolves on being involved, being in calls with other pro players, so he's constantly in those conversations, right? Not to mention also doing all of those zone wars. Shout out to Factsity, right? Such a big career. He's got a lot of momentum going on in the content craze. You saw him throw up the X, rep the set, recently joined X set.
Oh yeah, I love supporting my fellow NA West players. You mentioned the Zone Wars, also very good friends with Reason. The synergy is gonna be at an all-time high with this duo.
You know, you talk about synergy. I like the word chemistry. Kanata, Stable Ronaldo. This is the other duo that's competing for the loudest duo.
They're not
at
competing.
The Pro-Am.
No, they win. They already won. I think through the player lounge, we've seen that they have already won that. I mean, honestly, when this duo was announced, I was very excited, but also a little scared. Not for the rest of the competition, but for the audience members. It is going to get very loud from this duo.
It's been mentioned already that coming back to the game, and we were talking to Lazy, it's just like riding a bike. I think the person who's jumped back on that bike the best has actually been Ronaldo. His mechs look very, very clean.
Oh my gosh, look, I'm getting word. I would love to keep talking about these duos, but we got next 4 to meet. Bring them in.
It's Cypher and Moxie. The LA takeover has begun, and they're not looking to go home empty-handed. Show us what you got.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Mongraal and Allier, Britain's finest, some might say, with tons of experience in the bag. They're ready to put others in the bin.
Viva la France, Sneakoff, and Podicide. The Gentlemates have entered the stage, and you know that trophy would look oh so good in their office.
Let's hear it from Courage, JD, and Cold. Pretty bold to announce yourself as the champion already, but we respect it. Let's see you back up that statement.
Oh man, and a quick shout out there to our friends over at Make-A-Wish. We had some very special friends come out and kind of get to feel the crowd, feel the vibe in those few moments. We wanted to highlight here Nikoff and Podicide. I mean, guys, this is the duo that pretty unanimously everyone seems to believe these are the guys. These are the ones that are going to win it all.
I mean, yeah, we already briefly talked about them just a few minutes ago. Absolutely incredible competitors. You know, ex-FNCS Pro joined by a current FNCS Pro is quite the dynamic duo.
Yeah, I mean, always being involved in the viewing parties, knows what's going on with Fortnite competitive, staying in tune, grinding in the shadows, paired up with Bodasai and Nikov. They're looking scary.
We do have the Global Championships in France later this year, so, you know, maybe they want to give us a little sneak peek of what we might see.
All right. We also had a chance there. You heard the crowd go crazy. Cypher, PK, and Moxie coming together. I mean, I feel like the stadium, they've chosen their winners.
Oh yeah, I mean, landing over in East Slurpee Swamp right there, they have a great position, but also Cypher PK, even though he is a content creator, he is an incredible competitor. And then of course, Moxie, winner of the Milk Cup, one of the best female Fortnite pros in the world.
Yeah, a lot of potential here for this duo. Talked to Cypher, he was like, yeah, I love my duo. We got the same game plan. We're jumping in, feeling confident.
I love it. And again, shout outs to Make-A-Wish. Luca, Tyler, thanks for hanging out. But it's time. Let's meet our next 4.
Give it up for Lachlan and MrSavage. MrSavage. The boys are ready to hit the ground running and combine maximum content with pure skill. It's showtime.
Everybody say hello to Regs and Nate Hill. They've got LAN events, they've got experience, and they're making for some fierce competition.
Make some noise for Captain Shota and Koyota, all the way from Japan. These guys are here to make their mark on the international stage with a big win.
Next up, it's Booga and Typical Gamer, a World Cup title paired up with world-class content. This is the perfect recipe for success.
Whoa, TG, my fault, OG. I did not know you were absolutely yoked. Oh my gosh. Once again, the crowd have chosen their favorites. It's Typical Gamer, it's Booga. You can hear the crowd is electric right now. Man, what more could we say about these two OGs of the Fortnite scene?
Look, I almost got shaken off the stage. When Booga and Typical Gamer walked out, I literally almost fell off with how excited the crowd got. But that's at no surprise when you pair up the most followed creator in the Fortnite space alongside the World Cup Solos winner. It's what to expect.
You know, the reload game mode throws a bunch of old items, old weapons that we've seen in Fortnite competitive before. And if any's going to be good adapting to any sort of meta, any of those items, it's going to be Booga, the guy with the most experience.
And I mean, you look at Typical Gamer, he was competing in NA West FNCS, and he was able to make it through the qualifier. He is also in one of those gray areas, like you like to say, Vivid.
Okay, what about Shota, Koyota coming in from Japan, man? I mean, listen, they've got the rock, paper, scissors on lock. The question is, who's throwing paper?
Look, I'm going to ask you a question, Zeke. I was actually taking a peek in the player lounge. Koyota was 1v1ing Peterbot in creative. What do you think won?
It's got to be Pete, man.
Koyota actually won 5-3 in 1v1s creative against Peterbot. So he's got the mechanical skill on deck. Also has some little surprises that we've seen in terms of game strategies, so I think they have what it takes.
That's the thing with Koyota. Every single time that he shows up to one of these international events, whether it be globals, whether it be a Pro-Am, everybody is always quickly reminded he is just so good, especially when it comes to mechanics.
I mean, there's a reason they call him the Asia's Peterbot, man. He is such a phenomenal player, and like you said, super innovative. I remember back when we had jetpacks in the game, he was literally eliminating people in the air. I'd love to see it again.
Woo! Let's hope there's jetpacks in reload, but for now, let's meet our next four duos.
Their names are Alex and Loser Brew, but there's no losers in sight. It's time to represent Power and Oceania.
Give it up for Daya and Seti, both LAN winners with a bunch of experience, ready to give it their all in the FNCS Pro-Am tonight. Good luck.
Locked and loaded, Thomas and Somerset. This lobby better watch out, because with these two around, first is the only thing on their mind.
It's Aussie Antics and Peterbot. We're in for some action with these guys today. Can they live up to the expectations from the community? Time to find out.
I mean, I'm feeling it. This is insane. We still have one more group left to go, but let's talk about Daya and Seti. I mean, Seti's an invitational champion, a legend in the EU scene. You pair him up with Daya, who just recently won the Milk Cup LAN. I mean, you know, Viv, this is looking like a really strong duo.
You mentioned it, right? Both of them have that LAN experience, not only LAN experience, LAN winning experience. I mean, I swear this duo should be good on paper. It'll be interesting to see if they can actually fulfill all of the hype coming into the weekend.
Yeah, when you think of EU competitive and a new season starts, the pros, the players, the duo, the players that they look at first is Cammy and Seti. They're always ahead of the game in terms of meta, in terms of how to play this season out. So I would not be surprised if they're also going to be ahead of the meta going into today.
They are going to be contested at Logjam by Thomas and Somerset, but honestly, if there is a duo that could probably come up with a strategy real quick with how to deal with that duo, it is going to be Daya and Seti. But we got to talk about our OCE players.
That's right, Alex. We've got paired up with Loser Fruit. I mean, in yesterday's practice games, guys, Alex was going crazy. Thankfully, they had Callum come out with them. Man, these guys are looking really, really strong.
Yeah, when we were watching the games, there I am seeing a player with like 8 eliminations. I'm like, oh, of course, Peterbot's going crazy. Oh, wait, no, that's Alex. Alex is eliminating everyone.
Another one of those instances where we're reminded by one of these international players kind of joining us here on the stage that they are just so good mechanically. I was talking to Alex just before we started, and he was like, yo, Vivid, like, hype me up. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? I don't need to. You were dropping crazy elimination yesterday. Just do that again. Everybody will be hyped for you.
100%. 4-time FNCS champ on OCE. You were mentioning it, Kelly. He had the highest amount of eliminations in any of the practice matches yesterday.
I have a very small insight from Loser Fruit as well. We had a very deep conversation. Said, Loser Fruit, what do you want out of the weekend? She said, I want one thing. One elimination onto Lachlan. That's it. With that being said, one final wave of duos. Bring them in.
Get loud for Queasy and Nick at 30. These guys will never back down and look to have an amazing day. I can guarantee to see them on high ground.
Flakes and God have entered the building, everybody. Things are really heating up, and Brazil is coming in hot for today's competition.
Jacob and Cammy, bringing the pride of Poland all the way to Los Angeles. Let's see if this duo can live up to the pressure of the competition.
It's your content kings, Clix and Lacy. They are already first in everyone's hearts, but now it's time to place first on the big stage.
The hype is real. The players are now taking the stage, and we are getting ready for our first game. We wanted to talk about here for a moment, Cammy and Jacob. So not that long ago, we kind of talked about Seti, right? And I feel like what's happening right now is Seti, typically when you look at this duo, Seti and Cammy, they kind of come into tournaments real quiet, under the radar. And now you're telling me, Tokata, we have Seti already doing that. And now on the other end of Slurp Rush, we have Cammy and Jacob doing the same thing?
That's the interesting part, right? They are literally on the complete opposite side of the map. Now it's a full Polish duo, and when we think of strategy, we think of meta. I know they have something hidden up their sleeves. I always see them practicing. They are always locked in, and I'm excited to see kind of what that secret's going to be.
A couple of our duos competing today, obviously they're flying under the radar. It's no surprise that Cammy and Jacob are one of those duos, but I think they're comfortable being like that, right? Cammy and Seti kind of like to do that when they're playing those FNCS majors, so no surprise that we're not really hearing a lot about this duo right now.
You're talking about teams flying under the radar. A team not flying under the radar is Nick A30 and Queasy. I mean, what a combo. You can already hear the cheering again. Nick A30 is such an incredible personality for Fortnite, joined by Queasy, one of the best IGLs to Kata.
What's interesting about Nick A30 is before Fortnite, he was actually studying to become a doctor. So now paired up with the GOAT IGL, he is going to have all the resources needed to keep him alive and play that support role.
Well, obviously, Queasy, one of the GOATs when it comes to the IGL category. Talking about Fortnite, are they going to be able to pull off the typical surgical procedure that is take height, don't die?
I love it. You know, and after yesterday, we had these practice games to look at, and unfortunately, Nick had a moment where he kind of crash padded Queasy back in the storm. So I said, hey, Nick, I kind of walked up and said, hey, Nick, what is the one thing we're not doing tomorrow? He said, you saw the crash pad play, didn't you? You know, and I said, of course I did, Nick. And he's like, hey, look, Zeke, tomorrow that's not happening. Don't worry. And of course, the fact that we saw them on height, I love that you're kind of saying that kind of clinical surgical precision, bro. I was like, wait a minute. Are we watching a Pro-Am or are we watching FNCS?
I mean, it's going to be a guarantee. We're going to see Queasy. We're going to see Nick A30 up on the high ground. Are they going to be able to control it, right? Maintain it? We'll have to see.
That's the difficult part, right? It did get taken from them in last moments, but it was because of a questionable crash pad play. So, you know, they had moments to practice. It was good. It was a practice game. Today is the real deal.
The one concern I have for this duo isn't about being contested, isn't about being able to play well, is how is Nick A30 going to deal with Queasy's language? We know that all the people competing here are going to be streaming their perspective, so we know, and also there's going to be some listen-ins as well. We got a lot of possible chaoticness for the family-friendly player.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're going to kind of talk about, you know, chaos, right? That's what Reload's all about. If we're taking a look at some of the items that we might expect some of our competitors to go ahead and pick up today, mobility being one of the most important things whenever we talk about Fortnite competitive. There's actually so much mobility in a Reload, right? We got the shockwaves, obviously those breaking builds. Those are going to cause some chaos. We got the grapplers. You can make so many, you know, crazy plays with that, avoid fall damage, you know, jump on the high ground with that pretty easily. The crash pads that we were kind of talking about, they send you so far. When we're talking about a smaller map, it feels like they send you halfway across the map.
And also thinking about strategies. There's a lot of mobility, but also, look, I don't want to leak it for the players, right? But seeing the practice games, if you're uncontested, we saw some duos just send the pro player somewhere else, let them battle it out. The creator farmed up the mats, got all the loot, got everything they needed to play out the later parts of the match. And hey, if the pro gets eliminated, you just reload back in, take all that loot. So I'm curious to see if we see that come to play.
I mean, yeah, that was a strategy that we saw in Major 2, right? With the new reboot purchasing that you can do. That is definitely a competitive level strategy. And that's what we need right now. A lot of these players prepping, getting ready. It has been all about the scrimming and the VOD reviewing for these duos. Who has been able to put in the most practice? How have they synergized as duos? Because this is it. This is the Pro-Am, right? We haven't had one in 5 years. A lot is on the line right now.
Vibes, I mean, at an all-time high, right? Obviously, there is definitely some more competitive edge, but there's also just like a lot of fun, kind of bringing together, you know, both ends of the same coin, right? Hyper-competitive FNCS, and then content creators, right? Who, when you bring them together, it's like we're one big family coming together once again. I mean, again, having old OGs coming together and be like, yeah, I still rock Fortnite. Yeah, you want a 1v1? Oh, I just dumped you? That's crazy.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking, saying that there's already people before the show even started being like, we need another one next year, and the games hadn't even started yet.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff. As we were kind of going down the line right there and showing some of our duos get locked in, start to, you know, talk some strategy with each other, I saw Thomas HD and Somerset kind of pop in, and that made me, you know, remember a conversation that I had with Somerset just earlier on today, and I think it's very, very important because this is something that we can talk about when it comes to every single duo. I was like, hey, Summer, you know, how you feeling? She was like, surprisingly, I'm not nervous at all. I think that's like really, really big because, you know, from her perspective, it's like, oh yeah, you know, she's used to being nervous when it comes to competitive events. She's finally kind of hit her stride where the nerves are finally going away and she's going to be able to lock into the competition.
Yeah, confidence is key, especially when eliminations, I mean, we talked about it, 10 elims is the equivalent of a victory royale. So if you're able to just farm a good amount of elims at the start of the match, you have a very good shot of getting first place. Now, what I'm thinking about as well, we've had a bit of drop spot changes, but maybe we've had a little bit of drop spot baits, right? I know Mongraal Ali said they were landing on Peterbot and Aussie Antics. Will they actually do that now that it's game time? Reason Facts Vidi said they're landing on Cooper's Emmy and Gone and Flakes. That's like 3 of the most powerful duos in the same POI. I don't know if it's really going to happen.
I mean, did you see Aussie Antics video of Ali A watching Peterbot build? I don't know if they're going to be dropping, and if they are, they're going to be doing it very carefully. But like you guys are saying, it's all about the vibes. We've had so much fun. There's just been so much content going out. We also have a lot of co-streamers up in the audience right now. There's people representing so many different regions. This is what Fortnite is all about.
Yeah, 100%. Very, very excited to kind of jump into the action. Gosh, Zeke, you know, I got a question for you, Zeke. You know, obviously you kind of punched in your ticket, Clix and Lacy yesterday. You know, Lacy, after his extensive VOD review session last night. How you feeling about your pick?
I wasn't aware of the VOD review session personally, but listen, this is still Clix, this is still Lacy, you know. Clix is looking really good, right? Again, we had kind of 3 practice games yesterday we got to watch. We got to kind of clue in, see how things are kind of going. Clix, to him, it looks like I'm just watching Major 2, right? It looks like I'm just watching the same Clix I just got done watching. And of course, with Lacy, like, yeah, this guy loves content, of course, but he knows how much Clix wants it. He knows what this means to Clix. So when the time comes, he will lock in.
we all know the ongoing joke of the 4th place curse from Clix. Unfortunately, getting 4th place again with Veno back last year. And then this year, getting 3rd place in Major 1. Major 2, he gets 2nd place. We were already talking about if Thomas HD wins, would this officially be his first FNCS title? Well, what about that question for Clix?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are kind of, I've seen it on socials a lot. Clix is actually in his prime right now. Definitely those placements, they're kind of backing it up. We're talking about storylines when it comes down to primes and everything like that. Why don't we go ahead and focus in on MrSavage and Lachlan, right? MrSavage was retired from Fortnite competitive earlier this year, and it did not take long before he kind of rejoined us for Major 2, joined another trio, got right back into the action, so I think he's locked in right there. The thing that I love about MrSavage is that, I remember competing in Events Guy, and he always had his supporter creator code. It was always like 200 IQ, because everybody always kind of coined him as the smartest player. Of course, now we could see it right a couple minutes ago, right? He changed his code now to code MrSavage, but still has those smarts.
Has the IQ from retired to qualifying grand finals, but now competing here at the Pro-Am. And you're talking about, does it count as an FNCS win? Well, if it does, if MrSavage Lachlan wins, even Peterbot Aussie Antics, that means Aussie Antics is an FNCS win, and Thomas HD doesn't, and Clix doesn't. That is definitely going to be a funny ongoing joke.
I mean, how can you not be entertained, right? And again, the fact that this is reload, obviously in FNCS we watch, someone goes down, it's like, well, see you next game. Now someone goes down, it's like, okay, well, they're reloading back in. How do we kind of approach this new situation? Does Thomas HD have a mammoth pistol halfway across the map? Did he catch you coming from the sky? Like, there's so many cool things. And of course, with the loot pool that is reload, there's so much chaos that can happen. From even opening a single chest.
I think it's important to kind of talk about, you're going to kind of get reloaded, right? Obviously, you're going to be flying in the sky. You're pretty exposed, and we kind of see how that kind of works out in competitions before, whenever there's like launch pads in the lobby, in the loot pool. But there was a change not too long ago to kind of avoid some of that, right? Make sure you can kind of glide down further, closer to the land, have a little bit more immunity. Yeah, to kind of prevent some of those beams coming out of the sky. I can tell you right now, from the practice games yesterday, with these professional players in the lobby, it feels like it almost changed nothing.
Yeah, it really did not. I mean, the aim of these players is on a whole other level. And what I'm thinking is, in a lot of the performance evaluations, the players are playing safe. They were, hiding the box, going for the late games, and trying to get a good placement. Because in those end games, you are going to get a lot of opportunities for eliminations. But I'm trying to think to myself, okay, if you're low ground, you're going to have a lot of opportunities, players dropping down, running out of mats, a lot of elims. High ground, you're going to have to play aggressive if you want to match that amount of eliminations. And I think that's going to be kind of the deciding factor on who does end in first place.
Another deciding factor is how these players are going to be preparing for their win condition in the end game. Obviously, with this being reload, we know that it has a high potential of going to a heal off. And we've seen a few players, such as Peterbot and Aussie, having 4 chug jugs in their loadout at one point, which is a great way to prepare. It's not the best way to get eliminations, though, and you do need to have a bit of a combination of mobility and weapons and everything. But I think players that are preparing for that win condition is what's going to set them apart.
Love the fact that you're talking about the heal off. Yeah, it would be no surprise if at least 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4, maybe 5, maybe all 6 actually go down to that heal off, right? We got so many items that can kind of support that. Chug jugs, med kits, we've got those slurp juices in. But it's so funny because yesterday when we were watching those practice games, I was like, wow, we've even got the terrain, POIs like Slurpee that have those barrels available. Cooper, so smart, making sure that he went ahead and utilized those for his heal off win condition. Gosh, they're just so smart sometimes.
And that's why it's important to put in the practice on this new map. I mean, not only do you have chug jugs, med kits, splashes, but like you were mentioning, if you know where all these slurp barrels are, if you know where you need to go quickly into zone to keep yourself alive in the heal off, I'm sure we're going to have a lot of them.
I mean, bringing us back 3 years ago, invitational final game, Camiseti versus Queasy Veno, not knowing what you can do at a drop spot can really change the story of a game.
Why would you bring that up, Kelly? It's not like this is going to be a super close competition by the end of the day. That would be insane if it was, but it's that time. We're ready to jump aboard that battle bus for the first game out of the FNCS Pro-Am. So casters, over to you.
is definitely time. You guys are talking so much about those practice games, Taco, and they are out the window because the nerves have to have settled now. The battle bus is going to launch, the players are going to drop in, and everything that you practice, some are going to be put to the test.
But so many of these creators, so many of these pros, they're just so familiar with what it's like to have all eyes on them. And so with that, I think the expectation kind of settles more into the fact that I just don't want to be last.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things is, you know, everybody gets a little bit of that prize pool. It gets increasingly more, $50,000 for that first place, but it's almost like exactly what you said. No one wants to get last. Everybody wants to hoist that trophy, and it kind of leads to my prediction of Peterbot and Ozzy antics, right? Huge fan of Ozzy. Everybody's got in the world probably a fan of Peterbot, but it was actually at last year's Global Championship. I asked him, what's next? How are you going to do it? He doesn't necessarily care to just win. He wants to dominate. He wants to be the best player in the game, and with 5 FNCS championships, he is well on his way there.
But that's just the thing. The caliber of competitors that we have in this lobby mixed in with what you would expect to be a little bit more of a casual environment, but no, that's not the case. The desk has been touching on it so heavily. A lot of our creators have really been putting in the time, effort, and hustle, and it's going to showcase here today. These matches, it might only be 6 games, Jacob, but I'm expecting some pretty big shifts to develop, especially by the time we hit the halfway point.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting, especially games 5 and 6. Those are the ones my eyes are definitely going to be glued on, because that's when a lot of the chaos will start to ensue just a little bit. Depending on where you're at in leaderboard, we already see it in our FNCS final style lobbies. You know, you need 30 points, you need 40 points. You have to pick it up through eliminations. This format is basically elimination heavy. You don't start to earn placement points until you start to get into the top 10, and most of them is in the top 5. So it's all about consistency and eliminations, and I think there's a few teams already talking to them. They have some tricks underneath their sleeve, Taco. I'm ready to see them.
Look, everybody wants to be optimistic and anticipate that they're going to be able to find the eliminations when it matters. Maybe they can be consistent with their placements, but one of my favorite quotes of the day actually came from Vaxity earlier this morning, because he said, if by games 5, 6, it looks like it's not happening, guess who I'm crashing out on? It's going to be Peterbot. If I'm not winning, he's not winning it either. And that kind of mentality, I wouldn't be surprised to see take place amongst multiple duos here today, because it's all about the pride sometimes, Jacob.
No, it definitely is. And, you know, coming in and watching some of the practice games, you know, right out of the gates, Peterbot and Ozzy landing at their Slurpee Swamps. But then I saw Faxity Reason. I saw Alex as a solo while Loser Fruit was uncontested at her drop. I saw Booga and TG actually get aggressive and take the top of the Slurpee building. So honestly, I feel like it's anybody's games, and these zones are going to be so pivotal, because by zones 5, zone 6, just one zone before the reboot, that's when it's going to get interesting. But you guys heard the battle bus, and it is going to be ready for game number 1.
This is what we have all been waiting for. 1 day and 6 matches to determine who our 2025 FNCS Pro-Am Champ team is going to be. And initially off the jump, Peterbot, Ozzy, they've got control of Slurpee, but they've got company.
If that would have just been a Mammoth pistol right out of the gate for Peterbot.
Not the building behind. I'll let you grab that. I already got 4 impulses, which is good. Nice. I can't remember where all chest spawns are here, to be honest with you. Yeah, you should have a few over there, I think.
Yeah. And also, this is really important, it's like, we should try and stay at edge and just not fight one. And Peter's gonna go out a Slurpee at some point. We just go in and steal some of his loot, because he can't loot all of that, it's not possible.
I can see a chest, actually. I'm kind of worried about them peeking over the top, but they've not landed too close. We're quite close to Slurpee here, actually, haven't we?
Yeah.
Ooh, Chug Joke.
Nice.
I've only got 2 ARs, by the way, so
can you take 3 berries?
Yep. I got a Chug as well, by the way, so.
Okay. Maybe can you drop and I'll take you a bit, give you a big for the Chug?
Yep.
Nice. What's your mats? I'm 520.
I'm 200 nothing, so I need to farm. Yeah. I can see a shotgun. No, it's ammo. It's not. It's dead. Ammo's not the worst thing in the world. If we push like east this way, is there anyone else here?
They might be. We should go like here. My mark right now.
I'm gonna grab a shotgun real quick, mate.
Okay. Yeah, just come over to my marker. We're gonna farm metal here, and we're gonna rotate left. So we're gonna be fast here. Farm as much metal as we can.
Yeah.
And this is a good zone for us, actually. Behind you. Try and get over if you can.
Yeah, I got you.
Trying to shoot it. Oh, fuck. I might just have to run.
Yeah. Oh my god. So dead that they just know who we are as well. I went too close there as well. You did tell me to go away. That's my bad, mate. So good. Remember, I'm gonna spawn in above Slurpee, so.
Yeah, this is all unlooted. If you can get down here.
Is it? Yeah, brother.
If you can come to me, just literally get all the barrels as fast as you can. If you do. And I'm low-key getting stacked right now, so we're good. We just stay here and farm. And just try to stay inside the building so no one can see you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna block off a lot of this. I'm gonna stay here for a bit.
I got chugs. I got a lot, bro.
Yeah. There's one there.
Coming in?
Yeah. 100.
Knight's coming. Let's see if I can help.
Impulsing in.
She's coming in. Yeah, careful. Let me know if you're good.
30 Wyatt.
Nice. Coming. One, like literally one.
Nice. I'm trying to spray him. Alright, we probably want to get out of this.
Yeah. Let me know when you want to go. One of them's weak, probably healed up already.
Yeah, I think I'm going to impulse.
I'm down
ready.
to go. Yeah.
But I think I was 1 second away from
Mate, we should. Yeah, bro. Was that Peterbot?
I think so.
Brother, I hit him for white as well. Oh my god. Bro, that would have been so good.
We gotta try and run him first.
That would have been a nice elim. Dead, mate. I need to farm.
Just farm up. Be careful behind, because everybody can follow us, but we're gonna go like left here.
Oh, brother. If you killed him, that would have been so gas.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I couldn't finish the elim. I came behind him and like shot through his build and then hit him for a little bit, but it wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, that's right. Do you have any... how many shockwaves do you have?
I got 4. Do you want some?
Yeah. Could you drop those?
Yeah, do you want to drop all of them or some of them?
Yeah, I think all of them. I'll just shockwave us when we need to.
Yeah, let me get into this bush and I'll drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, dropping now. Let me know if you've got anything to swap for them. Are you... No, okay.
Yeah, keep one actually. Yes. Like that. I'm 5.
I've got one. I don't know if I meant to not do that, but
just keep
I think it's good. I think it's kind of good, honestly. Like I think.
Okay, this is really good. We need to go fast. Come left with me.
Yeah. Oh, the zones have changed as well.
This is good for us. 2 drops here. 2 drops.
Oh my god.
Can you go on this drop and build around it? Shoot it down.
Yeah.
Just literally build a box and then just shoot it down. Should be good. Let me know what you got.
Trash.
Trash?
I got blue red eye and a blue SMG.
Okay.
That's trash, right? Like.
Yeah, just come with me.
I may pick up the red eye. Yeah,
we need to move fast.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up the red eye. Fuck it, no.
There's a big pot there. Maybe you should take.
I've got 2 flow breeze. I can pick that up over the half pot.
Okay. Yeah. Try and follow me. Don't want to get split here.
Yeah.
We're gonna go here and farm metal.
Yeah, go bro. Let's go. Let's do it.
Trying to build a bit for us.
No one's died. Wow.
Yeah.
Bro, can you imagine you killed Peterbot there and if we took out Aussie, they'd be out.
Yeah,
that'd be mad.
So close to ball, bro. Yeah, just farm as much as possible though. We should probably start going now though. Follow me. We're gonna go back up here. We're gonna go all the way around. We need to go quick now.
Yeah, I like this route a lot.
There's a team up here.
Yeah, right above you, above you, like literally right above you. What do you want to do? I can come up to you and we can chill for a sec.
Yeah, just come up. We're just gonna chill here for a sec. Might have to impulse. And just farm them. We're probably gonna run like south. Can you drop me some metal and a bit of brick?
Yeah.
Nice.
I can drop more, Hold on.
There you go. Cool. Nice. Okay.
Where are you? Where do you want to do?
They're going. I'm just waiting to see. Let's follow them. You ready?
Yeah.
Just try and be as close as me as possible.
Good thing is your skin's not recognizable, so if we're only seeing you. Oh, they're to our right.
Yeah, just build. The mic here. I don't know. I'm trying to guess here. Nice. Just stay crouched now.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, it's so sweaty.
If we get the zone, we're kind of good actually.
I'm just chilling, bro. Let me know if you want to do anything. I'm just gonna chill.
I've got really good rotation. I just need to try and get in that game.
Oh, you got yeah. Oh my god, your loadout's pretty cracked.
Yeah, so just a bit more mats would be nice. Can you drop me like 100 wood, maybe?
Let me halve everything.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Then if there's any.
Okay, we're gonna impulse. You ready? So,
oh shit.
Come up.
Yeah.
We're gonna stand on this ramp here.
Yeah.
So same as last time. Just try and find me, okay? 3, 2, 1, go. I'm gonna land like here.
Yep.
Gonna grapple once. Just gonna keep going. Keep going.
Getting beamed.
Yeah.
I'm going. Next to you.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Getting beamed. You good?
Yeah.
We're getting griefed hard. I think they know it's us.
Maybe go in this box. Just
yeah. I've got no movement or anything, so I'm just gonna try and stay up.
If zone pulls there, we're gonna instantly go with a shockwave. I'm gonna get it set up, so come to me a bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah, if zone pulls my blue marker, we're just gonna go there. Okay. Like instantly. I don't know if it will.
Right, someone's got to go down, surely. I want one team to go down. Yes!
Cool. Yeah.
One team's out, Cypher's out. Wow.
Even, we're gonna get ready to go this way as well. So just be ready on me.
Yeah.
We're gonna
and you're jumping, you're jumping as soon as the impulse goes down, aren't you? Just to get a bit of boost.
Yeah, kind of like running and jumping into it.
Alright, this is it, mate. This is where reboot goes.
Wow, that's the last one. Look at this thing.
Yikes.
Wanna go right, probably.
Do you want to go early? Do you want to go late?
I think we're gonna go now. So I'm gonna flip this ramp again. You come out. To the outside.
Yeah.
We're gonna go up the hill southeast. You might go close to the storm, but it should be okay. You ready?
Do you want to? Okay.
3, 2, 1. Going. Team above. I'm in zone.
I'm getting grief hard.
Okay. Yeah, you're really far.
I've got no builds. I've got no builds.
Fine.
Yikes. That's so dead, bro. Alright, mate, come on. Good luck.
Got my burst. I need a kill though.
Did I not land anywhere near you?
They're dead far. Those are good. Right, right.
She's so sweaty. Nice, mate. Nice, bro. You can put a bit of chug on if you want.
Yeah, true.
Holy moly. Good job, bro. That's lucky. Yeah.
No!
Oh! Confusion. Cold is simply on the hunt. An opportunity there, but he misses out. But Zemi's going to steal that one away as Peterbot is struggling to get out of the box, but they send him back to the lobby anyway.
And Queasy, the lone man on height, he's going to try and just make sure that he's got it as long as possible. Clix and Lacy, though, all the way in the bottom field, they are making sure that nobody can challenge their current position. Clix creating so much space. Lacy, all that bot reviewing from last night, buddy. It's kicking in now. Queasy going to be dropped down into the heart of the action, and now Clix, Lacy, he might actually do this.
He finds his former teammate, Veno, the 6 out of 12 as he lands another shot, but he gets Shockwave out of zone, quickly uses his, finds his way back, 0 builds left, but on the high ground, it's his EU competition. He goes for a play, but gets set right back down. Nikov, Podoside, 4 eliminations, they're in control.
And they absolutely blocked off Queasy's attempt to actually catapult himself back up to high ground. Clix, Lacy, they're just too tangled up. It's only going to be Clix that manages to finagle his way out of here, but he's going to Shockwave up. He sees Podoside, but he's a target, but Podoside's been sent packing. It's only Nikov, the other half of the Gentlemates, to keep this one alive.
There's one duo duo left in this game, and it's Cooper and Zemi. Everybody else is solos as Queasy's trying to go for the heal off. The Chug Jug backside of the zone. He barely gets it off in time, but Cooper and Zemi, they have the Chug Cannon. Infinite heals as long as they have the time. Queasy drops down from above, but it's only a short stint. He doesn't want to go ahead and stay there for too long as Nikov goes down. 2v1 situation. If anybody can do it, it has to be Queasy.
But Queasy's just outnumbered. Cooper and Zemi are gonna strike first. Victory Royale. And this is the moment they want to keep that momentum building.
They won the last game of the practice games yesterday. They held on to that momentum. They held on to that confidence, and they fired off here in game one. Let's go and see how they're feeling with Frankie.
All right, guys. Congratulations. Gale and Center, give it up for your Victory Royale winners. Cooper, you knew that he had it in him. He's been practicing for this moment, but did you think straight out the gate you'd be picking up the first Victory Royale?
100%. I mean, we're going to win this whole thing. I'm the best teammate here. I'm feeling super confident. IGLing feels good. I'm feeling great.
All eyes were on Queasy and the high ground, but you guys were just staking things out on the low ground. Talk me through that end game.
Yeah, I mean, end game we looked at high ground. We saw they're very established. Cooper called it to go low ground. I was on him the whole time. He was calling it, and I was just trying to get kills, give him everything he needs, and it worked out.
It really did work out. Do you think you need to change things up now to keep people guessing in the lobby?
No, I mean, we might change things. We might not. I don't know, but all I know is we're gonna win more.
Well, all eyes are going to be on you. Cooper, after game one, we've got the eye test now. Who do you think is the biggest competition here?
I mean, I don't got any competition here, honestly. I think we're miles ahead of everyone. We just stay consistent, stay confident. No one's beating me here.
All right then, guys. Please give it up one more time. Cooper and Zemi! What a way to kick things off here in Los Angeles. We'll be right back after this break.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2025 FNCS Pro-Am. Oh my gosh. Game number 1 was crazy. So many developments all happening in that single chaotic moment of a game. And at the end of it all, Cooper and Zemi come out as Game 1 winners?
Yeah, I mean, again, that wasn't too much of a surprise, right? Everyone had Cooper and Zemi winning the whole thing, and it looks like Cooper and Zemi are feeling the same way as well. Going on the low ground aggression definitely is working out for this duo right here. But what I love from it is Cooper. This Major 2 that we just had was one of the first times that he really tried IGLing, and honestly, he's done such a good job with it, and I love to see him bring that into this competition as well.
I mean, Cooper was telling us, he said, let's drop low ground. That's what he was telling Zemi. Zemi's like, should we go for high? Should we contest it? No, they wanted to play by the book. Go low ground, get those extra eliminations, and it ended up at a 2v1. Quick cleanup, got the dub.
I love, too, that, you know, obviously Zemi is saying, like, hey, it's all Coop, and I'm listening to him, but we just watched Zemi go crazy, right? The mark of a good duo is, like, if your IGL kind of says, hey, this is what we kind of need to do, he's immediately there to just make sure everything is happening the way it needs to, and they're sitting there in that #1 spot right now after just game #1. Dude, Zemi, what I love about him, even if he's like asking questions like, hey, what should we be doing? What you don't have to question is his aiming. Wherever they are, whatever layer, if there's a 1v1 that's taking place, Zemi's not missing.
Whew, man, that is a way to start a competition, Takata. And honestly, I think a lot of eyes are going to be on this duo. I don't know necessarily if Peterbot and Aussie Antics are necessarily happy with the performance that we saw right there. Currently sitting in 7th place. And if there's one thing I know about Peterbot is that when he thinks that there's a player that's doing better than him, he tends to target that player.
Oh yeah, and you could see from the early game onto MrSavage how focused he was on getting that elimination, but also shout out Aussie Antics. The amount of eliminations he was picking up, he was looking like one of the pros himself.
Yeah, look at this, the same amount of eliminations as Peterbot. I don't think anyone expected that, but with the amount of practice that Aussie has been putting in, and you could even hear it from Peterbot, the fact that he complimented Aussie Antics just shows how much effort he's been putting into this competition.
Absolutely. Of course, I want to highlight here as well Nikov and Podesai. Guys, for a moment, I thought, wait a minute, they're going up. The Gentlemates are on height. This is it. And it looked really, really good. Obviously, Clix played spoiler to that. We'll get to that in a second. But to see them on that high ground, especially in those late moments of the zone, guys, this feels like an FNCS. Now, really quickly, we have a listen in here with Peterbot. So let's take a look.
Kept thinking, like...
Guys, remember land under.
Yep.
Yeah, we win a game on land. You're the first OSD player to win
Yo,
on land.
let's go, bro. I'm talking about winning the whole thing as well, man.
Yep. No, we're winning the whole thing. Come on.
Dead.
Nice, bro.
Let's go, baby.
I blanked her.
Dude, 2-2, man. Come on, kill checked by me. Come on, man. You gotta be at least triple my kills.
I love that. Something we actually, when we had a chance to talk with Ozzy, one thing he said was like, hey, listen, so on land, OC has not gotten a victory royale or a win. So we said, wait a minute, hold on. So you're saying if you got a victory royale and won, I mean, OCE is on the map then. That's right. Lachlan walked out with that piece of paper. That would be crazy.
Yeah, that would be pretty crazy, especially with it being Aussie Antics, because we do have a few OC pros here as well. So to have it be the content creator, the face of content creation for Fortnite, that'd be pretty special. But if we're talking about special, we got to talk about Cold and Courage JD.
Look, Jacob mentioned it. Courage said, every banana I'm going to eat, I'm going to turn that into an elimination. And he was not wrong. You can see the shots he's hitting here. You can see the practice that he's put in. There was a funny note. He's played more tournaments in the last week than he had from 2020 to now. And that work is really paying off.
This game, though, was all about Cold. His solo clutch that we saw exactly right here, where he was staying in the backup zone, kind of staying on this like low to kind of second low ground, which is allowing him to grab all these eliminations from all the players that are focusing forward, going for those elims themselves. Honestly, Cold is punishing the rest of the lobby for playing well, and that is what separates these first tier and second tier players, is being able to kind of understand where you're at a deficit and then use that to your advantage.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. All they got to do now is maintain that consistency. Good amount of eliminations, get yourself to the late game, and just keep on going.
I want to keep on going to more games. Let's jump back on that battle bus for game number 2.
Match 1 has already delivered, and from what we're witnessing this far, Jacob, all of these players are so ready to kind of stamp their own place inside that leaderboard.
Yeah, with how wild game 1 was so far, I can only expect it to kind of double, triple in games 4 and 5 at the end of the day, because we saw 16 teams alive before placement points went in. But let's get into game number 2, because we want action.
Look, any game 1 jitters that might have existed, it's got to go out the window. Everybody just needs to absolutely lock in, because it doesn't matter if you're a pro, it doesn't matter if you're a creator. Everybody has equal opportunity to find those eliminations with the way that things are getting so chaotic in these end games.
Sometimes you just gotta
go. Yeah. Just be careful of this. He's gonna shoot you. Pretty sure. I think he's looking at you. Not sure. Might be good.
Yeah, I got shot at a little bit, but we're good. We're good. We're good.
Yeah. Got a slub.
Oh wow. I think they're just going aggro. Let's go, bro.
Nice. Pulses. Yep, just same thing again. Farm and swap. The shotgun here, bad one though. Aussie's dead.
God,
Alex landed
oh my
on.
god. Oh my
that's
god.
really good for us. Aussie got landed on.
Wow. I think people that come bottom are just like, screw it. Like, let's just mess around a little bit.
Savage and Lockton are out.
What?
Yeah.
No.
That's what we've got to be really careful of. We can't both die no matter what.
Yeah, I agree. I'm going away a little bit just to get this chest, and I'll come straight back to you.
Yeah. I'm gonna loot this bit. Pretty good. A bit sludgy.
Yes, I got a pump. Come on.
Nice.
Yeah. So Canada and Ron are.
Can you take crash
I can
pads?
take anything. Yeah, I can. Can you carry a half part?
I can take minis.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
Let's go, bro. Oh, Laughlin. Look, they look defeated. I feel bad for them. They look defeated. Right, I need to start farming, bro. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Mats up. Gonna need to rotate soonish.
What's the storm saying?
Pretty far. We're probably gonna go left again. Just farming here for a bit. Just be a bit cautious. You're a little bit far from me.
Yeah. No, that's a good move. Can't see anyone.
See Ronaldo south. I'm not gonna shoot him. We don't want to do it.
No.
Let's just run.
They're not coming our way or anything, are they?
They will soon. So let's start running northwest.
Let's be careful with this bit here.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of this unlooted. This is so good for us, honestly. Just try and stay ready.
Oh god, on me.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's them, bro.
I'm just gonna run.
They're coming to you, just a heads up, bro. Yeah, I'm back in one.
Yeah, try and fly like away, like so they can't see you. Yeah, I mean he's just killing me.
Do I keep going?
Yeah, just try and stay alive, I think. I'm just gonna respawn. Let's try and stay alive for the bush.
I'm hiding, brother.
I might have to go back to slurping, I don't know, to get through.
Yeah.
I don't know how much this thing takes.
Oh,
there's even people there, bro. It's gonna be so hard. You need to try and stay alive with it. As much as possible. So I'm just kind of going. Do you have any shield or anything?
brother, I got nothing. I got nothing to even move with, bro. Oh, that's so rough.
Can I have a med kit?
Yeah, I've got med kit. Let me throw it ahead. I'm gonna throw it ahead a little bit here. Oh, there. You got it? Is that alright? Are you good? You good?
Yeah, I'll pop in a sec.
Oh, brother.
Just try and farm up. Yeah, that's all we can do. Like, we gotta try and farm and not take damage. And there's a lot of stuff for us to farm here.
In front!
Yeah, I'm using a med kit, I can't do anything. Trying to go right. Try and like build your way out. But they're probably gonna just beam you. Keep them on route to push as well.
They're coming, I think. Yeah, they're coming. Oh my god, above, brother.
Just respawn.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. It's alright, it's alright. As long as this one is up, we can just try and reset this.
Yeah. Shit, it's not good for now, but yes, really isn't good. You get shot there.
Yeah. This is rough, I'm gonna respawn.
I don't know what I'm about to do here. Really, nothing.
This is rough, this is rough. What shall I do? Try and land on you?
Yeah, maybe. We gotta try and get him, but
I'm in. I got there with a single gun. They're coming for me. It's Peterbot again. Jesus Christ, bro, I'm getting farmed. So stupid. Once you're in that loop of getting killed, it is rough.
Yeah, so hard to go.
I'm gonna try and just genuinely go really far away. Fuck's sake, so fucking stupid. How come Zemi's got a different skin?
Did he change skin?
I think he did. I'm giving the other people so many points. Because I always don't want to land
Try
on
and
you,
land
like,
on me in storm, like, glide in the storm, and then they come back out.
Brother, fucking so stupid. I don't even know if I should come to you for a res or not.
Yeah, might not be. Are they looking?
No, I actually think I could pull it off. At least I'm not in a loop of just getting killed over and over.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not looking, they're not looking, they're not looking.
Yeah, it's bad like this. I don't make it.
Oh, mate, sorry, that's just killed over and over. Thanks for staying alive, well done.
We need a drop or like.
I know, mate. Yeah. We're in the next zone.
Yeah,
like,
that's good at least.
Bro, we've got no shit. What's your loot looking like? Just move with.
The thing is, we kind of want to move with the storm to
That's
farm,
what I'm thinking.
But
That's
like,
what I'm
if we get shot for white, we have no shield. We can just die in like 1 second. That's the problem. It might be worth to get there.
Do you want me to go for it and just give it a go?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe run first and just see.
Yeah, let me go.
Tell me what it's looking like.
I'm just gonna. I have no builds left, bro.
Okay. Yeah, just like that. If this team pushes me, I'm pretty dead.
Still only MrSavage and Lachlan dead, bro. Mate, this is rough.
The team coming down to you, they probably don't really know.
No, they're definitely
We pulled that shit. No, we just split. I mean, I guess just stay there. There's no way you're gonna have to get to me. Try and get a kill maybe, because no one's
Yeah,
really gonna know
I'm gonna try and get a pick if I can. Like, I don't know what's possible, but no chance, brother. Wonder if I can. Wonder what cool is here. I don't even know. Do I land on you?
I would.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'd say try and stay alive because we don't want to just give everyone points type of thing. But it's gonna be pretty hard.
Fucking dude, it's so fucking stupid.
I wouldn't even respawn as well.
Nah,
I think. I don't know. Just
your loadout's not bad.
It's not bad. I just need shield. Oh, I see actually some loot. There's no way I'm gonna get there. I need that. There's just no way.
Do you spawn in with minis? Oh, maybe when you get killed.
Maybe.
People have been farming so many kills off me. I don't actually know what to do. Look how many people are shooting me! What is this? Oh, I got other people killed because I landed on them.
Maybe just glide, like open your glider as soon as you think it instead of going down 2 months.
Yeah, I'll try something, bro. I'll try something.
There is a lot of loot there.
Go away, brother! Oh my god, so fucking stupid.
I'm gonna have to play for that list on Mars. No one will.
You're good. Oh my god. My bad.
Ronaldo get any closer. They want full control of this low ground position, and they've got it. They've made Kanata and Ronaldo use so much of their builds. Ronaldo doesn't really have a whole lot left to work with. They're going to need to find an elimination for a refresh.
Yep, and this is a good opportunity here. Of course, they want a shockwave to the front, but at least they're able to get a little bit of point of view where their competition is at. As soon as they make their way there, box up, let a lot of the zones start to open up. But 2 of 2 games so far. Queasy and Nick at 30 going for that early high ground 8 zone. There's still a couple more, so hopefully it works out this time.
But it's the Queasy Classic. Get high, don't die. He said Nick was moving earlier while they were doing their warm-ups this morning. And Nick, he knows sole responsibility. Just apply pressure to whatever angle that Queasy doesn't have full tabs on. They just want to prevent anybody from moving up with them.
Got to be careful for those shockwaves. Any team down below could shockwave up. try to hit a little bit of surprise attack. Ozzy went down not too long ago, which leaves Peterbot by himself. And I said the same thing about Cold. It's a different feeling when you're Peterbot as a solo. He doesn't have to play to help Ozzy. He doesn't have to play to help a duo. He can just play as a solo without a worry, but it comes crashing down for Nick at 30 as Gone and Flakes look up and send them packing.
And Queasy, he doesn't have any mobility. He's going to be forced to actually commit to those lower layers unless he can find a refresh. But the punishment is steep. Peterbot catches Flake completely off guard. Gone now going to be forced to work as a solo from this current zone. And Gone, he's got the high ground. He's trying to stop Thomas in his tracks. But Gone, how much longer can you realistically buy time with this loadout?
Peterbot behind him does have that shockwave. He can make his presence known in the blink of an eye. So Gone has to be careful. A lot of our solos just trying to look bigger than they actually are. Clix is even going for the high ground. Peterbot finds his way in. The legendary slurp juice that he got from Ozzy paying off big.
Anybody else, you wouldn't even bat an eye, but for Peterbot, he's used to working in this kind of operation. The solo scenario is what he can actually pop off in best, but Lacy, Clix, they're a duo compadre unit. They don't have to worry about anybody else because they're taking advantage, just spraying all these teams to the low ground.
They have the Chug Jug, they have the Slurp. Down below, Peterbot is trying to hold on to his position, spraying to the backside of the zone. That's Faxity that's feeling a little bit of pressure as they get shockwaved up and off. Clix, Lacy do not have high ground anymore. In fact, they're going to get sneak off for it. First down going to be cleaned up. Clix is firing on all cylinders.
And Clix better because that shockwave sent Lacy in the wrong direction, but it doesn't matter. Clix, he finds Alex. That's a huge shutdown to Loser Fruit's team. And even with Clix losing Lacy, he looks like he's got things fully under control in the high ground.
He has to be careful though. He has no real way down in terms of safety. No shockwaves, no crash pads, but he's making sure nobody can look up, so it will not be a worry, especially with the zone floating on over to the side of that mountain. Another solo is going to be Peterbot, and he's running out of his Chug Jug, and he's running out fast.
That zone was looking awfully devious, but the way that it's pulling back over this elevation is actually going to be a huge benefit to Clix. He's got these pre-existing builds. All he has to do is keep the pressure at an all-time high. Peterbot might be forced to drop here in a moment, though, but who's he going to drop into? Could it be Cooper? Could it be Kanata? No, instead, layer transition back towards that secondary height. Veno sent to the abyss off that shockwave, and Daya, she'll meet her end, though.
Now, every single person left alive in this game is a solo in this competition, and Seti's just trying to work his way through. All he has is the bare minimum, the Siphon Match, but if you look up, no, that's not an Angel, that's Clix, and he has more legendary slurp juices that he knows what to do with. This is a Clix game.
Kanata, he's reliving the practice moments currently. He doesn't have any heals this time, though, and Seti, don't know if he's in the same kind of position, but look at Clix, an absolute menace in the high ground, just causing so much mayhem for the two down below. Seti finds Kanata. Now it's all up to Clix. Clix trying to make sure he just doesn't get chopped out. Seti, he's got a way to make his way towards the high ground. Clix can't afford a drop. He has to use all of his builds. He still has a couple of slurp juices remaining. He's going to look for Seti. He wants the finishing shot. He doesn't need the heal up, but he might just look to play it safe anyway.
Siphon Mats are so important. That changes the game completely from the situation we're in. Double slurp juice pop. He sends Seti flying outside of the zone, but back he goes, and back he does it. Clix and Lacy win game number 2.
They said they were all night, and it doesn't matter what anybody else might make of it because they came prepared here today. The performance is peaking, Jacob. A victory royale in game 2, and Frankie, even more to say.
If there's anything we learned from that last game, it's that America's sweetheart never plays it safe. Clix, the two of you take the high ground. Lacy goes down. What's your reaction?
I might have shockwave Lacy into zone, and I knew that would have been a big sell, but it doesn't matter because I won it, so it's all good.
Is that why he sent you into the zone? Because he wanted to do it as a solo, Lacy?
He sent me into the zone, but I trusted him the whole way. I never had a doubt he was winning that.
And while he is winning it, are you talking to him, or are you like, I gotta stay silent, let him do his thing?
I was just giving him simple comms, mats, refreshes, pop his slurp before he goes down to fights, and letting him play.
And you are loving those shockwaves because we saw that Seti got shockwaved into the zone in those final moments. In a way, it kind of won you the game. Is this your favorite item right now in Reload?
Honestly, my favorite item is a spaz. They need to bring the spaz back.
Well, I know that a lot of people from Epic Games are watching, so they might take on your suggestion. but how satisfying was that solo moment? How did you keep track of everything from the high ground?
Honestly, I just kept on building up and up where shockwaves can't get to that height limit, so you basically have no threat. You just keep on playing your game and spraying.
Now, there's an interesting situation that happened at the start of that game, which was that Peterbot and Aussie Antics, they dropped on our leaders from the first game, Cooper and Zemi. Are you worried they're going to be coming your way?
The thing is, me and Peter got a good alliance going on, so honestly, keep on dropping on Cooper and Zemi.
Excuse me, we want a fair fight. Hopefully we're going to have one. Before we head to the break though, please, Galen Center, show your appreciation for Clix and Lacy. We'll be right back.
Fortnite fam, I must be dreaming. Clix, Lacy, Victory Royale, game number 2 in the craziest 1v1 I feel like I've seen in so long. Clix holding height for so much of that end game, and then utilizing those shockwaves to just disrupt SETI, just saying, hey, I know you think you know what up, down, left, right is. Well, this shockwave is about to send shockwaves through your mind.
How did he have so many, right? Throwback to when Frankie was talking to them. He's like, yeah, Clix might have shockwaved me into Storm, right? How do you have enough to go ahead and do that to your teammate, launch yourself up like 7 times? As you can see, Clix is very, very comfortable in this meta. This is why I was talking about the fact that a lot of the reload items, they're callbacks to previous competitions way back years ago. Clix has been a player that's been playing for a very long time, instantly comfortable with all of the items that are going to be in this competition, which is why, of course, he was like, listen, those purple pumps, please bring them back.
Yeah, Clix really set our expectations quite high for the rest of the competition. And, you know, like you were saying, he was doing such a good job on the solo high ground and getting an elimination onto Podesai and then getting an elimination onto Alex. By being a solo player, that's when we typically see these pros kind of tend to take a step back, slow down a little bit. But Clix was the exact opposite. He just kind of put his foot on the gas pedal there and just kept going. And obviously, it came down to him and Seti in the final 1v1 Vivid. And it got kind of close.
Yeah, it did get kind of close. Seti is like, please stop throwing shockwaves at me. He's like, how do you have so many, right? Like I was mentioning, Clix just kept going up and up and up. Not to mention, Clix, when he dropped all the way down to the low ground and initially lost the high ground, he had no mats. He had nothing to work with. For some reason, there's like a pool of loot down there, a little llama for him to go ahead and help him clutch that game up.
I love to see it. I also love to see Lacy running around the arena right now, getting everyone really hyped up. That's what you want to see. If you do go down, and if even your own teammate goes down, you got to keep your mental straight.
I mean, when we saw that moment, we saw Clix get up, get excited. Yeah. We have that listen in. Let's hear from what this game happened and how it all went down.
Come on, looking, come on, looking, come on, looking. I'm spinning you mats, and I'm going to go down on walls, okay? I'm connecting. Wait, I'm shocking you, sorry. Don't no. Shock me, bro. I know, I said I'm shockwaving. You're good. 100. Done. I'm going on height again, I'm going on height. 200. Kill 3 on height. I don't make it, I don't make it. 4 shocks. 5 shocks. I have 3 nuts. Let's go! Let's go!
To be fair, Zeke, Clix did come that he was shockwaving.
You know, we all know how chaotic Fortnite games can get. Technically, he did comment. We'll just let it slide, because you know what, he got a victory royale. So at the end of the day, it's all good. And now they're currently holding that #1 spot, 27 points. It is looking so good, but look right behind them, right? Cooper and Zemi, they're still holding strong as well.
Whoa, 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 but right behind them, tied up 24 points there. I see Seti and Daya sneaking into 3rd place right there. You know, I was sure that team was going to be good on paper, but yeah, Cooper and Zemi again, instantly getting contested towards the top of the leaderboard right there. That just shows how close these Fortnite competitions really are.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it after game #1, that once Peterbot gets eliminated by someone, once he gets down, he wants to go for that 1st place player. He wants to prove himself. And unfortunately, if you're going up against Cooper, it might be a little bit risky. And obviously, Aussie Antics being left alone there definitely spelled a little bit of a disaster. So I don't know if we're necessarily going to be seeing that strat again out of them. But Cooper, Zemi, 2 strong games in a row, Vivid.
Yeah, I mean, super, super strong with them. Like you were mentioning, Kelly, the early contestation over at the Dirty Docks, things already getting spicy over there. Peterbot and Aussie landing over that way. I was like, whoa, 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 what happened? How is Booga taking out Aussie and this and that happening? Everything's going crazy already.
Yeah, you know, and still game 2. Zeke, we have so much more. There might be a possibility that we see Peterbot pull out the teeny strat and just land in a new spot every single game.
I would love that. And the only other thing I want to see out of these games that I've seen too much of is my boy Ali getting bullied, okay? Leave Ali alone. Let him play his game for once. But man, Nika Podesai as well, going sicko mode in these games. Reload is just so much fun. I'm loving this like extra layer of just chaos, right? Again, you just never, like, as you're swapping perspectives, you never know what a player's gonna have. Sometimes it's a loadout where you're seeing, oh, shotgun, AR. Sometimes you've got shocks. Sometimes you've got some crazy mythic or exotic.
You know, you mentioned layer, and I really like the layer that they're playing here. They're kind of going for the 2nd high ground, and you can see even in those clips right there that they're paying attention to high ground. They're peeking behind. They're going for those chops because they understand that although eliminations are great on low ground, there's just so many question marks on if a player just pops in behind you and gets an elim, but high ground is a little less contested.
Guys, a I want more action. Let's get back up on that battle bus. Taco, Jacob PR, over to you.
Games. We want more games. And I'm honestly keeping my ear to the street. The whole Fortnite community is saying this is fun. This is what it's all about, and I can agree.
That leaderboard was looking crazy, though. Seti and Daya, you cannot sleep on their performance so far today. And Jacob, we're about to hit the halfway point. Because game 3 is ready to ride.
This is it, like you're saying, the halfway point, and you saw that leaderboard. And it's not necessarily going the way that I thought. It's not elimination heavy. It's been consistency in the placements and making these top 5s, making these top...
Two gliders above us.
Yeah.
Close. Yeah, get weapons.
Let's shoot.
Are they? They gunning for you, or are you chilling? Shotgun here if you want it. Chest to your left in that boat. I'm gonna grab it. Need some impulses, some Should we avoid Slurpee? What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna get this chest for now.
Maybe we go back the way we came. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can hold more of those, yeah.
We just want to get cat mats.
Yeah.
Might look for us.
I know. I think if they're getting mobility off the rip, I just don't want to risk it, man. I just don't want to like get caught getting farmed again, bro. I'm a little bit away from you actually. I've got nothing to escape, you know.
Yeah. Let's go southwest. Let's go back.
Yeah, I agree. I'm at 411. 534. Ammo here. Who's get shot at? No. Should we late rotate into the castle? See if they've left anything? Or is that what they were going?
I think they might be done doing. I'd be surprised if it's not that. It might be.
Do you see him? I've got 3 medis.
Yeah, they're here.
They're here? Yeah. Are we going?
We might have to.
Yeah, I'm dipping, brother. I'm dipping. I'm going off to the right just a little bit. You good?
Yeah. I think we just stay edge here.
Yeah.
Build. Let's start banging it down there.
Oh god.
I reckon Peterbot probably isn't on the side. Take a guess.
Probably is.
Probably isn't. I reckon he's on the side. One thing to note as well, when you can't do this, just don't do the bomb.
Yeah, why not? Just so they don't know you're there.
Yeah. If they see it,
Yeah.
you can see a tree break. It's so far.
Oh, they've been up here, but they may not be here anymore. Oh, bit of fighting. Here a chest. Yeah, there's one here. Half pot.
You take. Maybe drop medkits. I already have 3.
You've already got 3? Okay. What about bouncers? Crash pad, shall I leave them?
Nah. I could maybe take one.
You reckon? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, probably a good shout, to be fair.
Do you mind if we switch bombs?
No, bro, 100%. No problem. Oh yikes!
Oh, that's perfect.
Oh no, that's good. Sorry, I couldn't see it, and I'm like,
I was
bro,
confused as well. Alright, I'm gonna build up here, actually.
Yeah.
This drops there. Could we go for that?
What's your movement looking like? So, are people starting to spawn in, or like fly in, or nah?
I am gonna build really high here, I think. So maybe I can kill people out here.
Yeah. It's honestly not.
Did you just keep farming breakdown there?
Yeah.
For now. Yeah, this is perfect. I think I might actually be able to get a few kills down there.
Yeah, bro, you high? Yeah. Wow, sick.
You can farm the floors in that place as well.
Yeah. There's like spare brick down here if you need it. People are spawning in, I think.
Yeah, I can't see.
Too far.
I might be able to just...
Team's dead already. Not sure who it is. What's the storm saying?
We should go now.
You reckon?
Yeah, follow me.
There's loads of brick on the floor if you need it. Oh, you got?
Yeah,
Oh my god. Okay.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'm following you, brother.
Yeah. You see that drop?
In front.
Yeah, just leave it, don't shoot. We're just gonna run. We're gonna use this crash pad, okay? We're gonna go east. Jump a bit east. Keep going.
That went a bit wrong here.
You good?
Yeah, I'm with you, brother.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll just step.
What do you need, sorry?
Me a bit of brick and metal. Okay, this game's long. We're in a pretty good this game.
I got a bit of movement with the berries. If I use the berries, do you get any effects from them? I don't think so. You do? Okay, okay. Alright, mate, this is good, We're not getting farmed, so...
Yeah, we're chilling right now.
Wonder who's out already. Rotating's gonna be a bit harder without shockwaves, but I'm just gonna have to like... Yeah. Let's just see where zone goes, exactly.
If we do have to crash pad, I'm gonna drop you, I think, my slurp juice, and then I'll just take crash pads. Well, actually, no. I'll place the crash pad and then we'll swap again, if you know what I mean.
Do you want to do that now? Do you want to swap the crash pads now, or do you want me to?
Let's see where
it goes.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's good though, right?
Yeah,
that's good.
It's not bad. Might try and shoot. Right, let's go now. Follow me. I'm gonna build out this bridge.
Oh my god, I threw... No, I didn't. I'm coming underneath you. Oh, I'm stuck down here, brother. Oh my god. There you go, I'm in.
Need you mats? Need you mats? No, I'm good now. Thanks.
Someone will be coming out the sky. To follow you or anything? Are you good?
Yeah. I'm trying to get killed here.
Yeah. Yeah, see him. Both of them there. They're rotating in, yeah. Oh my god, has he got a minigun? He's got a mythic minigun. Jesus, bro. Yeah, they're in the sky,
Where?
Oh, no, he came. It's just over there. He's gone now.
We still might be able to get these kills, to be honest. What is speed? We're gonna go this. Yeah. Come to me, come to me.
You got it? You got it? I'm going on you?
I got it.
You get it?
Yeah.
Is that Clix?
Yeah, I got all this stuff.
Bro. Yes. Anything you want me to grab? Or are you good?
I can get over how much you have, so.
Yeah, break that.
Is that spare mats now?
Yeah, do you want any? Do you want some from me? I can halve everything. Just take everything and see what you got left. Yeah. Alright, let's move. Should we just build in?
Yeah, we're probably gonna... Do you have crash pads still?
Yeah.
Okay, can you drop one?
Do you want me to drop one?
Yeah. Just gonna come back a bit. I'm just gonna get it thrown already.
Yeah. And will it break the build as soon as we touch it?
I'm gonna open the roof. We're just gonna sprint.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh shoot, I missed it. Hold on.
We're gonna play high ground here. You can get up.
I'm in. Where am I looking?
Yeah, I wouldn't even peek. I would just stay.
Yeah. I got you. Nice.
Yeah, just try not to peek, because I think...
Okay. Yeah. No stress.
Big grappling.
Where do you want me to go? Let me go. Let me know.
Yeah, just stay there for now. I'll just pop out for a bit.
People moving everywhere.
Can you just like try and spray the people under us? Like,
yeah,
see this metal?
Yeah.
Just literally just spray them. That's it. Come to me right now.
Yeah, come brother, come on.
Drop me a hard patch, you'll break it now.
Okay.
Nice.
Go.
Keep going now. Just keep spraying, keep making noise. Make us sound scary on him, my boy.
Yeah.
Someone landed on my... I'm good. Spray this guy on the BC in the metal.
Yeah. Oh, there's people on us though, It's only...
We have to drop down.
How much you drop down? Yeah.
If you can come to me and drop me mats.
I'm here, man. Oh, I'm dead, brother. No. Damn it. Oh. Nice, good reset.
Oh
my.
Peterbot, though, getting caught up in more action than what he bargained for, trying to get the layer switch over, and he's going straight for the high ground tackle.
Might not take it all. He missed that opportunity. Goes straight down to the low ground. Thanks to that elimination on Mongraal, he does have some chug jug left. Veno's doing the same thing, getting aggressive, forcing players lower and lower on his current position. Queasy and Nick, third time could be the charm. We've seen him on high ground. Let's see him close it out.
But Kanata, Ronaldo, they've just been skirting by. Peterbot with a fourth elimination now onto Nate Hill. And it could be disastrous for Savage. He's trying to see if he can make his way forward, but Peterbot actually gonna be the one caught off guard. Rex from behind, just taking him out. A menace to the lobby, no lore, but Rex paying the ultimate price. She's also been eliminated. Thomas bringing down MrSavage, and it's all by himself that he's got to keep this one alive.
Oh no, Shockwave just a little bit too far into zone, only 10 on the chug jug, so that's essentially going to be a non-factor. Down below, one of the few duos left in this game, Ronaldo and Kanata. They are the ones on the hunt. They are the ones causing complete chaos down below, especially for any team that crosses path, and the Gentle Mates have just been separated. Nikoff is down as Ronaldo picks up his third elimination.
But Ronaldo, he's running slim as far as the builds are going, and Seti, he might have to drop. Seti might have to get involved, getting a couple of tags. Kanata's shield's so incredibly low, but Seti, he's all by himself. He's just trying to stay out of the line of sight, and he can't go much further. He's gonna have to block his view.
From a top 2 to a top 3, at least he's staying consistent. As Nick dropping down from above, no builds. Queasy taking a huge amount of damage, 10 HP each. They're scrambling to try to make a play, and Nick and Bernie is amazing with that elimination, but it's Ronaldo, it's Kanata, the Thieves of Night, they steal away the game!
Ronaldo and Kanata from out of nowhere. They were always a part of the conversation, but everybody just took their eyes off for long enough that Ron could close this one out. That is what we expect of a former FNCS champion.
Right, boys, don't lose your voices before you've had a chance to talk to me. Pretty excited about that one. Everyone had their eyes on you going into this competition. Game number 3, you finally show up. How does it feel?
I mean, this guy right here is the GOAT, man. This guy's the GOAT. This guy's solo clutch, and you know me, I'm a FNCS champion. I carried my squad back in 2019. You know, the genetics and everything. We just a GOAT to do it. We waiting. When's next game?
I
mean, to be honest, that was probably the easiest game of Fortnite I've ever played in my entire life. All right, I'm not gonna even lie. We finally got a South Zone. Finally. If those who know, you know what I'm saying? We finally got a South Zone. The first 2 games, we're top left. We're running the whole map, landing bottom right. We finally get a zone, and I said we're gonna win it. And what happened? We won that game.
I feel like I'm hearing some excuses, though. Are you saying you're only going to win this if you get Southside zones?
He said, watch, if we get a zone, we're gonna win. What happened? I mean, look at it. The first 2 games, 2 pulled max kill. We did top 5, top 3, and now we won. Easy.
All right, well, let's see if you can make it easy. As you were saying, Ron?
It's not over yet, though. We still got 3 more, so, hey.
There you go. Let's not get ahead of yourselves. Galen Center, please show some appreciation. It's Ron and Kanata. Let's head back to Zeke.
No way! The Pro-Am is delivering on the entertainment right now. Oh my gosh! I am just so in love with this format. I'm so in love with Reload, and I'm in love with everything we're seeing right now. I cannot believe we got a win from Kanata and Stable Ronaldo!
I mean, what a way to win that, right? The solo clutch, Kanata as well. Listen, I got you with the callback right there to Major 2. If you know, you know. South Zone pulls in their favor, though. They do win the game. Gosh, Kanata's just so good. Honestly, I mean, you know, we make jokes all the time about when zones pull this way, that way. When Kanata pulls a zone, he usually does very, very well.
We like to talk about players that kind of fly under the radar, and for whatever reason, Kanata, we just keep forgetting that he is one of the best players in Fortnite. He is the only player in the world to make all 26 FNCS grand finals. And to see him be here on the FNCS Pro-Am to prove himself on the caliber that we expect him to, that's what I love to see. But honestly, stable Ronaldo is really surprising me. We talked about a lot of these influencers being their loot llamas. I think stable Ronaldo is pulling all the weight as well. Look at that, 3 eliminations each. It was Ronaldo to get the final shot as well.
It was equal right there at the end. I mean, 4 eliminations apiece. It'll be interesting to kind of see after the tournament ends how many times the quote-unquote content creator was able to match the eliminations of the professional player. But with game number 3 right there, Kanata and stable Ronaldo, first place.
Oh, no.
Wow.
We are halfway through this competition, and once again, those standings get flipped on their head. Now, we are at the halfway point, which means we're going to give the players some time here. They're going to go ahead and head back with 3 more games to go. They got to start talking strategy, what they're going to do in that second half of the competition. I want to also highlight here, man, Queasy, Nick A30. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. I don't know. Like, Queasy is a legend already. We all know that. But the fact that consistently we are getting these height endgame situations out of Queasy and Nick A30, by the way. Because sometimes, you know, just one of the duo, think about that last game, Game 2, Clix left as a solo. Nick A30 is right there with Queasy.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing such a good job. I'm not going to lie, I was a little bit worried after games 1 and 2 because it looked like nobody was really going up for high ground. So I was like, well, if anybody starts to like shoot up, pressure them, tries to take it before them, like what's going to happen then? Game 3, Mongraal and Allier were actually up there on the high ground. And that lasted for about a minute because Queasy just knows how to take the high ground as well. Got to give a big shout out to Nick, though, because it's not easy to kind of follow up on those takes.
No, I love that you talk about Mongraal taking high ground, though, because if you looked on the other side of zone, around zone 8 there, that was when Nick A30 and Queasy were essentially egoing. Typically, when one player starts to establish high ground, they kind of hold it until someone either chops them or tries to steal it away from them. But to ego a player and to just build your own high ground on the other side is a different sense in itself. But Queasy, Nick A30 doing a great job. Nick A30 getting an elimination onto Seti, one of our invitational winners, is definitely going to be in his highlight reel.
Beautiful shot right there from Nick.
Dude, and I love to you kind of bring up Seti. I love that we've also kind of been seeing Seti. He's kind of like lurking, right? He keeps making these end games. In game number 2, we saw him kind of paired up with Daya as well. They're on the low ground. I mean, Seti is like, he smells blood in the water, right? Like he's that shark lurking in the depths, waiting to strike. And the problem is we kind of keep letting him make it to end games.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to pat myself on the back a little bit here, right? We were talking about the duos, having a little bit of a conversation. I was like, I swear, Seti and Daya, they're like good on paper. Everybody's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I swear they should be good. They're like, nah. Shout out to KXR, though, because I saw KXR put some respect on Seti and Daya's name as a duo in this competition. So far, though, I think they're proving everybody wrong.
I mean, you called it out, honestly, that we have a lot of FNCS competitors here, a lot of people that make it to the grand finals, but this is a team that has won multiple lands to both of their names, between the Milk Cup, between the Invitational. These aren't just land competitors, these are land winners right here, and that's why we are currently seeing them in their 2nd place spot. But for me, I'm looking at eliminations, and I have to look to Aussie and Peterbot. 16 eliminations, the most in the lobby, but of course, placement is where they're falling short.
Yeah, I was actually, looking towards that as well. No surprise that they do have the most. It's also kind of crazy looking at that leaderboard, how close, like top 7's very, very close. I think it was up to like 3rd place. There's only a 6-point difference right now, so it's still pretty much anybody's game.
Yeah, that's really scary. We kind of missed out there at 2nd place, right? Cooper Zemi still also hanging on there, making sure that this 1st place spot doesn't get too far away, right? I mean, just to see like I love that reaction. The variety of talent, really, from every single duo. It doesn't matter who we tune into. There's excitement. There's plays being made. Like, man, Reload is just so much fun.
Yeah, it really, really is. And shout out to Alex, right? Because Alex kind of putting on an early game clinic right now. Definitely going for those aggressive pushes. That game, though, definitely got a little bit of a pushback. Nate Hill was moving a little bit, actually took out Alex on a push and was able to pick up a couple more eliminations kind of following up on that.
Yeah, we like to talk about kind of these micro adjustments that players make during the tournament, because although you can prepare for Reload, playing at home, playing ranked games, there's only so much that you can really prepare for a tournament. The meta kind of evolves as the tournament goes on. So to see Nate Hill kind of respond to how Alex is playing, because we saw Alex, like you said, going for those early aggressions and then just kind of punishing the players near him. Making those small adjustments like what we saw from Nate Hill is what allows you to stay at the top of the leaderboard.
I'm curious, right? Now that we have kind of this halftime, we're kind of going to give these players time to think and kind of take a step back and collect themselves. I'm wondering what they will bring for the second half of the competition. For now, though, we will go to a little break. When we return, more action here from the FNCS Pro-Am. What is going on, Fortnite fam? Welcome back to the FNCS Pro-Am. Again, we're here during the halftime, waiting for our players to kind of take a small break, and then we'll get back to the action. But first, we got to introduce you to David. Yeah, I know.
What's going on?
David is here.
Come on
We're
now.
standing next to David. The internet will never forget this happened. David, welcome. How are you feeling?
Bro, I feel ecstatic. It's Fortnite. It's Fortnite. Come on. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. So, David, you know, what brought you to Fortnite? Why
Man,
Fortnite, of all games?
Listen, in 2017, I found the game on a PlayStation Store. I downloaded it, and I got into it super early, maybe like season 2. And ever since then, I've been addicted to it. I can't lie to you. Ever since then, I've been addicted to it. Crazy, bro.
Okay. So we was talking a little bit before we obviously hopped on here. Tell everybody what you told me. I was like, you know, have you been keeping up with Fortnite competitive in general?
Yes, I'm coming for that. I want to be a pro too.
Look at that.
My journey not done. I did the music. I got to get back into the Fortnite, bro. Come on now.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
You know?
So watching the competition today, then, who are you going to be rooting for?
I think Ronaldo, bro.
Okay.
He's going crazy. Peterbot going crazy too. He's literally clip farming right now. He's literally clip farming. So, you know, yeah.
I mean, you brought up your music. You just released a new album.
I did.
Congratulations, first of all. But I got to ask, man, listening to your own music while playing Fortnite, is there a song in your new album that you're like, it's go time, WP, the end of the game?
I think Feel It.
Yeah, are you feeling it?
That gets me in the mode. That gets me in the mode. Yeah, Feel It. That's the one.
Dude, I love that. What inspires you, man? I mean, obviously you're like kind of a prolific musician. You know, you're coming in. Obviously, Fortnite loves you a lot. So what inspires you?
right now, it's a lot of movies, television, and just life experiences, bro. Especially the games. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
All right. Talk to me a little bit about the watch party you got going on there, because I just found out you're
it up there. Bro, I've been getting my little commentator vibe. You know, I've been checking in on players, see if everybody's locked in, and you know, seeing how everybody's doing.
Are you going to start streaming some Fortnite, maybe getting into some cash cups?
I need to, yes, yes. I'm going to.
So what you're saying is we should just go ahead and add you to the desk. You're a permanent fixture.
Yeah, you know what? Just keep me up here.
Okay, all right, yeah, let's just pretend, you know, end game, Ronaldo, it's a 1v1. He goes to win. What does that sound like? Go.
Oh my God! Oh my God, he's got it! He's got it!
I think he's tired.
He's hired. He's That's, like, this is how we know he's tapped in.
Come on, bro.
That. I cannot believe. So, like, how's the experience been for you, man?
Bro,
I mean, here it's just so different, right?
It's beautiful, man. I dreamed about being here since like 2018. I was like, yo, I gotta be in the stadium. I gotta be in this arena one day, and I'm here, bro.
So is this like the first time for you then? Like trying to like an event like this? Really?
It's blowing my mind right now, bro.
So that means as well you've never actually put on a stage.
Hey, next year, put me up there, please.
Oh, okay.
Get me on the controller, bro. Get me on the controller, bro, please.
Are you an LA local?
I am.
So what is it like having all of these people from all around the world being able to like compete in Fortnite, one of your favorite games right here in your hometown?
It's beautiful just to see everybody come together for this one game that kind of just brings us all together to kind of scream and cheer and champion our favorite creators, our favorite gamers. It's a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing.
That's amazing. So, David, before we say goodbye, first off, please tell the people about not only where they can find you, but tell them about your album.
Thank you. All right, my name is David, aka D4VD. My new album, Withered, is just out right now. It's a beautiful, beautiful album. Put my heart and soul into it. Listen to it while you're playing Fortnite and go crazy on the game. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go, David. Thank you, brother.
Appreciate you.
Such a big, honor. That's David. I'm standing next to David, dude. All right, for now, let's go hang out with Frankie and see what she's up to during the halftime.
Thank you very much. David, do you want to come and visit the player lounge? Because I've got a birthday boy here who would love to meet you. Cypher, PK, do you want a signed copy of David's new album?
David, I would love one. Absolutely.
There you go. Hopefully we can hook a guy up. Now, Cypher, tell me what's happening. You're currently at 20th in the leaderboard. We don't say last year. We say 20th yourself and Moxie. What's happening?
You know, it's very stacked right now. We managed to get a point last game. We shot someone out the sky. We're going to make some adjustments. I think what we're going to do for the second half is just play a lot more aggressive. You know, every kill is 1 point, every elimination is 1 point. And placements are a little bit hard to get because of everyone staying alive. So we're just going to W key and be a little bit more aggressive and see if that works.
I like the sound of that. I mean, Peterbot is dropping near you with Aussie. I don't know if you want to maybe aggress that direction.
Definitely don't want to attack Peterbot, and fortunately so far he has not attacked us. He's busy eliminating Mongraal and Booga and Typical Gamer, so we're going to keep it that way, hopefully, you know. My one birthday wish was to not be attacked by Peterbot.
Oh, that's slightly awkward because I thought your one birthday wish was to get a cake personally baked by Mr. Courage JD.
Everybody, today is Cypher PK's birthday. Join me in singing Happy Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Cypher. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, you gonna eat some of that?
I don't like the way he's looking at my cake.
I don't like the way he's looking at you. It's like he's going to eat you up in the lobby in just a moment. Cypher, okay. So, before we let you go, Cypher, the birthday wish, you got the cake, but now are you going to get the elims and head up that leaderboard?
Absolutely. It's game time. We got to show them that Unk still got it.
Awesome. Well, we are going to head over to Takata right now while I celebrate with the birthday boy.
Thank you, Frankie. Look, you're talking about unks, you're talking about icons. There is a lot of icons competing here today, and I've found myself an icon as well. You might have seen him in the past Pro-Ams, the 2018 Pro-Am, the 2019 World Cup, all of the skirmishes. I am talking of none other than Golden Boy. Golden Boy, how are you feeling?
It's a pleasure to be here. Massive shout out to USC. What an incredible event this is. And it's honestly just wild to see the Fortnite Pro-Am back. I remember commentating the very first Pro-Am way back in the day. And man, I can tell you, it has definitely come a long way. It's been incredible to see how far this game has come.
I love to hear it. I love the excitement. Now, you've watched the pre-show. You've watched all 3 matches so far. We've got creators. We've got pros. I want to know, is there a specific creator that maybe surprised you a little bit on how well they've been playing?
Well, I mean, obviously, I don't know. Can we call him a creator? Stable Ronaldo? You know, I mean, I think
FNCS winner.
I think he definitely has a little bit of that juice. But no, honestly, it's been great to see all the competitors like really giving it their all. And massive shout out to my boy Cypher PK, because it's his birthday. I've casted many of his events, so huge birthday wishes to him. And also to my boy Courage JD, because that dude has been a thorn in my side for years. So massive shout out to you, Courage. I love you, buddy. But seriously, it's really cool to see all these creators come out for this.
I love it. Look, you're shouting out a lot of the OGs. You're familiar with the OGs. Now, are you going to put Cypher PK as your prediction? If you have to predict who is going to stay up on top in these next 3 matches, give me a duo.
Oh, man, look. I got to go with Clix after what we just saw earlier. Absolute God-tier performance out of him. But you know what, man? I really want to see a little bit more out of Nick A30. And what was the new guy? Was it his name?
Queasy, Nick A30?
There it is. There it is. That's the duo I'm looking out for as well. I'm trying to see them get that victory royale, and I think they're going to do it after this next game.
I love it. You got to put some respect on Queasy's name, the GOAT IGL of Fortnite competitive. I am loving the action so far. You're loving the action. That is a solid prediction. Any last words before we go back to the desk?
Oh, man, you know, I was there for one of the first Fortnite events ever done right here in LA. It's incredible to have seen how far this game has come. Look, I think that goes without saying, the community that's come out for this, and it's really shown the passion and the love. Like, keep doing that. Keep enjoying stuff. It's important to enjoy things, cheer for the things you love, and have a good time out there. This is really, really a fun time, and shout out to Epic for putting this on.
I love it. I wouldn't expect anything less from the icon himself, Golden Boy. Thank you so much, Zeke. You know what to do.
Shout out the OG Golden Boy. That's where Booga came from, in case you didn't know. I mean, Golden Boy was just an absolute legend. Thanks for doing that for us, buddy. We appreciate that. And of course, shout out to Cypher PK. Happy birthday. If you haven't already, go wish him a happy birthday. Tweet at him, however you want to do it. Just make sure you say happy birthday. All right, we're kind of getting closer, okay? Closer and closer to kicking back up the competition. The players are having some time to kind of take a step back and collect themselves for the last 3 games. Why don't we take a look at kind of our standings and remind ourselves kind of what's transpiring. Because, man, these games have provided so much chaos. And, you know, if you told me, hey, after game number 3, Kanata and Stable Ronaldo would be in first place, I'd be like, bro, what are you talking about? There's so many different names. Why them? And my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, a little bit of a slow start, maybe a little bit of a sleeper start out of the duo, right? I was kind of watching them in some of the games. Stable Ronaldo getting, like, knocked. 6 zone that one game, and then all of a sudden, game number 3, that's where they kind of found their stride, the low ground. They found their zone. Shout out to Kanata for that one. But yeah, I mean, it's no surprise here, honestly. Like, I think everybody kind of coming into the competition, you've got an FNCS winner paired up with an FNCS winner. I mean, come on, what's going to happen?
Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of people say that if you look at Fortnite from 5-6 years ago, it is a vastly different game, especially the competitive side of things. But still, being able to have that competitive mindset, understand what your priorities need to be, and also be able to synergize and communicate with your IGL is very important. I think that's what Stable Ronaldo brings, where maybe a few other content creators fall a little short, is that he understands what it means to be a duo, what it means to be in a team and work together.
I love it. We've done something special. We've got some stats from the first 3 games. Let's take a look and kind of see, are there any front runners leading any of these stats? There's a name. You know, it's crazy, Viv. Why don't you just call out that name that seems to be eating up quite a bit of these stats?
So I read the first one, right, and I was like, ooh, Alex and Peterbot kind of tied up, and then my eyes went further down the list, and I was like, oh, Peterbot. Most damage done, best damage ratio, most builds, most eliminations. Peterbot, yeah, this is why he was finding himself toward the top of predictions.
He's also going down around 8th, 7th place, and a lot of those eliminations are kind of earned towards the end game. So for the fact that he has the most damage, the most builds, and the most eliminations, while still not placing that very high, just shows how much of a powerhouse he is.
As somebody who pretty much gets to watch Peterbot on a daily, and I love doing so, I'm kind of afraid to say we still haven't seen that Peterbot-esque performance, right? I'm talking about one of those end games where 7 eliminations, you blink, and all of a sudden he gets them.
Well, I mean, Peterbot, you know, a completely incredible player in the standard Battle Royale mode that we're used to, and he has just perfected that. He's played everything with it, and I'm wondering, actually, if with it being reload mode, that it's not necessarily facilitating the kind of in-game that Peterbot is used to.
I feel like he should be pretty comfortable. I mean, we're kind of getting to the end game pretty consistently, right? Every single time we kind of tune into him, he's picking up those refreshes. He's got a grapple gun to work with. It looks like he should be comfortable.
Something that we always say, though, about Peterbot is how he conditions the rest of the lobby.
Yeah.
And I think that this lobby is unconditionable because they are just so chaotic and they kind of just don't care. To quote David, I don't care is what they're saying to Peterbot.
I like that, but I think there's a point to that, right? Because obviously the fact we have all of these different things, there's so much chaos, shocks, and people kind of landing back down. You're like, I just eliminated you. Wait, stop, don't come back, don't come back. Like, there's so many different things, and I think there is, because I agree. Normally with Peterbot, we're used to seeing like, oh no, there's 20 duos left alive, it's Peterbot, and then suddenly like, wait, Peterbot won and picked up like 11 eliminations? What just happened? Now, what about creators, right? Who has shown up as the best creator on the day? Ooh. Well, it's actually Zemi, who is looking the strongest right now, and I don't think any of us are really surprised to hear and or say that. I mean, just look at some of these stats. Zemi, he's got ice in the veins.
Yeah, I mean, no surprise right there. We were kind of talking Zemi. For anybody who doesn't know anything about Zemi, pretty much taking over the zero build scene. He's considered one of the best players in that game mode. Coming over to the Pro-Am, obviously, yeah, you got to build a little bit, but the aim should be there. He knows how to kind of use all of these weapons. And I was actually talking to Zemi, right? Cooper was kind of gassing him up. He was like, dude, his aim is just like so good. And I was like, well, yeah, because in zero build, you're used to people kind of like shockwaving around, all of the movement that kind of gets added to zero build. Sometimes you just got to hit those shots of players flying through the sky. He's used to that. Reload, a lot of people flying through the sky.
He's literally doing those aim trainer maps that we see, but it's just in zero build. But again, you know, he understands competition. He's entered competitions himself and then joined by Cooper, who's an incredible IGL. But looking at the numbers, Nate Hill, if we're going to talk about a dark horse, Nate Hill is definitely one of them with 1,500 damage.
Well, yeah, a lot of that's actually got to be from last game, right? We saw him, I kind of talked about it a little bit, gave him a little bit of a shout out for pushing back Alex. And I mean, if we're just looking at it on paper, it's like, whoa, like Nate Hill should not be able to push back Alex. I mean, Alex has been playing the game. He's an FNCS champion. Nate Hill, yeah, he's still kind of playing Fortnite, but he hasn't really considered himself or, you know, jumped into the competitions in a very long time. But to kind of see him do something like that and the show on the damage zone leaderboard, really, really cool to see.
I even saw Somerset up there, right? Like,
yeah.
Whoa, what's going on, man? We're putting up some damage numbers here. It is so absolutely amazing. Now, we actually have an interview lined up. Let's check in with Clix and Lacy.
We have to check in with Clix and Lacy because they're 4th place on the leaderboard at the moment, but there's only 11 points separating them from Ron and Canada at the top. Clix, what happened in that last game?
You know, there's a bush in front of us, and unfortunately they had a mammoth pistol and hit a headshot on Lacy, so he got hit 170. Not a good look. It was hard, but really can't come back when zone's that far, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, Thomas and Somerset, they're going to do that to you once they get the mammoth in their hands. Lacy, what's the strategy going forward?
I'm landing on Somerset. She ruined my game, I'm landing on her, and I'm killing her every game. I'm a farmer out the air the entire game.
Well, maybe Somerset's listening to this and she's going to be ready for you. It's a W key situation, though, isn't it, Clix? It's anyone's game. All you need is one good game and you can dominate the top again.
Yeah, I mean, these next 3 games are going to be really aggressive, so it's about just staying on par with the aggressiveness and trying to get many kills as possible.
And what's it like knowing that the crowd is on your side?
They're always on the side. You just gotta love the crowd. You love the Clixers, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you got used to them being on your side, but you never take it for granted, right?
Never take it for granted. Super grateful for them.
And what's it like for you, Lacy? Obviously, the former pro player, now in front of the crowd again. Are you loving what you're hearing?
Yeah, you know, as a former professional player.
He's got like $5,000 to his name. That's a former professional player.
Current professional player. You know, it's fun. It's my first LAN. The adrenaline up there on the stage, it's a lot of fun hearing the crowd and seeing everybody cheering us on.
So maybe Major 3, Clix might make some changes to his very successful trio and bring you in?
I don't know. I might have to drop Iamzo. You a new fragger?
He would literally physically weigh down our team. Like, it's not worth it.
That's such a shame. But you know what?
We got a game. We got to go out.
Let's call this the last chance to head back to the desk. I need to sort this situation out.
Oh, God.
Wow. That is crazy.
There's the engagement farm we were looking for.
There it is. There it is. Obviously, you know that they're excited. Obviously, that's a character. That's them being characters. That's them being characters. What did you say? Oh, it has to do with the VOD review. Okay,
Well,
okay.
I'm gonna be honest. You know, you're talking about excitement, and we just saw Clix and Lacy backstage. A lot of people are coming to the stage right now. I'm guessing that they might get a little bit more excited in the audience when we do see Clix and Lacy come out. But I just love to hear from Golden Boy that Clix really surprised him, and I think you know, a lot of people kind of just, for whatever reason, see Clix as a content creator first and then a pro player second, but he has just brought so much to the table in Fortnite competitive over these last years.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at some of the stats. I mean, you know me, I love stats. It makes things very, very simple. Peterbot leading the charge right now. 2.8 damage ratio, almost 5K damage done. Look at the eliminations and, of course, the current place. But again, Kelly, you kind of called out. Yeah, they're kind of hitting these good stats, but that placement isn't there.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that, again, goes down to their game style is going for these like early game aggressions and then translating that into this end game. And I just think that typically we kind of can see them go for low ground aggression and then go for the high ground right when the moment's right, but they haven't been able to find that right moment. Peterbot, obviously with Aussie antics, just seems to be struggling a little bit in that end game there, Vivid, but I think that there is definitely a possibility in these last 3 games for them to recover.
Yeah, I mean, no surprise that we see Peterbot kind of at the top of, you know, being that quote-unquote best player right there. He just always is so good. It's pretty much like that sole reason why he was, you know, finding themselves towards the top of some of these prediction leaderboards.
Yeah. Hey, Loser Fruit, what are you doing? Did you want to come over? Did you want to come over and say something? Did you want to? Yeah, I know. Yeah, do you want to hear? Why don't you throw this headset on?
Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Alex. I'm now casting even.
Okay.
We welcome you. Thank you, Loser Fruit, for joining us.
We're doing good. He's doing so well.
Yeah, he's doing good,
Isn't he?
right?
Popping off with the. I think he has the most elims alongside Peterbot.
Yeah, he does.
Right?
Yeah, tie.
Hey,
Yeah.
all right, let's go.
So what did you guys talk about during the little bit of a break there?
About, you know, continuing to get the most elims. You know, saying like placement's cool, winning is cool, but like elims are fun though.
Is there a player that you're looking to eliminate in particular though?
Me personally?
Yes.
Somerset. She's wearing my skin and she's killed me twice. Thomas, yeah, so maybe I'll get a bit of revenge. Hopefully. Anyway, you guys are doing great.
Yeah,
thank you.
All right, thank you, Loser.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Loser Fruit just came up to the stage. Oh my gosh, can you guys tell we are having so much fun right now? Oh my goodness. Let's take a look at the standings one last time before we jump back into the game. What a day. David and now Loser Fruit. We're so cool. Anyway, again, reminder at the top, Canada, Saber Ronaldo, after game number 3, again, shocked us all. Just a crazy game. And now I got to ask, Viv, what do we think is going to change for the next 3 games?
I don't know. Is anything going to change, right? We've only seen one duo kind of willing to change up in the early game, Peterbot and Aussie, right? Switching up their drop spot. Maybe they're kind of going to do something like that again. We just heard from Loser Fruit that they're kind of expecting to continue to kind of go for the most eliminations. I'd love to see Veno and Reddish kind of enter the conversation, right? 11th place. Haven't seen a lot from them.
Yeah, we've seen Veno in the end game as a solo a few times, so being able to just kind of have Reddish there probably, you know, as an opportunity to be a support would really change up their end game there. But for me, what I think we're going to see in game 1, we saw a lot of shockwaves. We saw a lot of shockwaves in the end game, and then games 2 and 3, it was a little bit less. I think in these next few games, these end games, especially with the mobility items, are going to be shaking up that high ground a lot.
I'm curious, will Loser Fruit get the elimination onto Lachlan? The single desire she seeks, the single elimination, will we make that happen? Speaking of course, of other conversations, could we see Thomas HT and Somerset get a victory royale? I mean, Loser Fruit's talking her up.
I mean, will we? I think we definitely can. I think Thomas HD and Somerset, we saw Somerset on the leaderboard there for creators when it comes to damage done, so they're obviously playing pretty well. I would be curious to kind of see the leaderboard for damage done amongst the pros, because I would be not surprised if Thomas HD kind of found himself there. So, I mean, they're doing good in that department. They just got to kind of find themselves to the end game, kind of stick together as a duo.
Yeah, definitely going for that kind of early game aggression stat instead. But you know, Zeke, I just want some more Fortnite. That's what I'm here for, and I think that's what everyone else is here for as well.
I think you guys want more games of Fortnite, right? Are you guys ready? Casters, take us in the game.
Look, we've had enough of a break. The players have all had an opportunity now to revisit some of those first 3 lobby strategies, Jacob, and the revisions have got to come through heavy because some of these teams outside that top 10 leaderboard, you know they're going to be looking to overtake.
Yeah, no, during that break, I got a chance to chat not only with some of those players, but with some of the spectators as well, and it's been an agreement. This has to be one of the most fun tournaments that we have seen in a long, long time. The action for the first 3 games were absolutely impeccable, and I expect it to heat up even more because even Cypher PK in one of those interviews said our game plan probably get more aggressive.
It's definitely a sea of Dream and Merge and Xset out there. So Clix, Lacy, they've got to continue trying to deliver some Victory Royale, see if they can hold on to that first place position. But we've got Game 4 on lock and ready to go.
This is it, the true halfway point of the 2025 FNCS Pro-Am competition, and where you're at on the leaderboard, I feel like dictates how you get to play. In the top 5, business as usual. Anywhere down below if you're looking for that number.
Maybe worth one of us just getting a gun. Or
that was an L that one. One's landing there, by the way. Even could push him.
Who's landed? What, one of them's landed there?
Yeah. But I only have...
There's an AR there.
If I got a shotgun, I would have pushed them. I've got a sniper. That's actually pretty nice.
Wow.
Let's just loot up. Like,
so they split dropping then?
Yeah, I guess they're splitting now. Which is... We can make a play on one, to be honest. If I had a shotgun, I would have just went. Maybe I should have went. I'm gonna try and go crazy with this.
Oh my god, I got a scar.
Nice.
Do you want it? Better in your hands.
Yeah, sure. I've got blue with you.
Yeah, I'll take this one. Dude, I need to remember to farm. I'm so used to playing no build.
Yeah. Peterbot's dead.
Really? Oh, TG going for Peterbot. Sheesh.
We could try something instead.
Yeah, should we peek and see what's going on, or?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna look at this over here. Get this. Yeah, he's coming
back in. Oh, you see him?
23
He's being
wide.
shot at? Or was that them trying to shoot at him?
Yeah, I'm gonna look here.
They're going in.
Just looking. Yeah, they're firing. Can you just keep farming?
Watch our back as well, yeah.
Look. Just keep farming for a bit.
Did they get any more kills, or? Oh.
I think they're in sludge, but they're kind of scuffed a bit.
Oh my god, behind!
They killed you?
No, I think we're okay. They're kind of rotating where we, where we started.
Yeah. Berries here, if you can take.
Yeah.
That was
I've got a half pot.
Okay, I can take it. And then you take berries. Okay.
Where's the berries? Where are the berries?
Round that wall, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna start going trampoline now. To the left. Yeah.
Remember they're there, so we're gonna be running at them as well.
Yeah. Are they on your marker?
Nah, they're not. I can get rid of that. Ignore the new mark, ignore it.
Yeah. Do you mind if we switch shotguns?
No. I dropped it behind me.
Nice. Go up here, don't shoot. I'm able to snipe him.
Oh yeah, you see him in front? You see him dead in front?
Yeah.
Like on the...
Just chill, just crouch. Dead.
Yo, go.
He's rezzing. I gotta finish. I'm gonna sit above and try and farm him out the air, maybe.
Yeah. No, definitely.
Maybe just try and sit up with me.
Yeah.
Ah, you post up.
Oh my god, he's on me! Oh, fuck's sake. That's so dead. Giving him just like 6 impulses.
I'm running. I've got good loot.
It's my bad. I should have just got out there. I shouldn't be challenging anyone. I should just be staying alive. That's my bad. I had 6 impulses as well. You got a scar and a shotgun. I'm coming down. Gonna try and land with you best I can. They're in the house in front of us. In front of us.
Just build. Do you have any? You don't have anything, right?
No. I got.
Something.
You have to be careful, bro. Good kill though. Good kill.
Yeah.
I will not land on you, right?
Nah, probably not.
Wonder if I can land on that car and get the chest, maybe, just to try and stay alive.
I've got to try and get slug somehow.
I can try and head that way when I come back. I don't know.
I just need to farm. I can't do nothing.
Leave me alone, brothers. Moxie, I guess, gave Cypher kill as well. Bro, this is so stupid! So stupid! I may as well not be playing. Oh.
I would say if you can, maybe try.
Like, there's nothing I can do. I can't even get out of the air, brother. It's so stupid. There's literally nothing I can do. Like, I'm about to rage quit. I'm about to rage quit, bro. I'm close to just backing out. How are other people getting out of the air?
I think as soon just deploy your glider now.
Yeah. But look.
Yeah, if you got like.
There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do.
Yeah,
and they're all Peterbot every time as well. Bro, I'm about to back out. It's actually so fucking stupid. It just is fucking stupid. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I just don't give a fuck. Like, what the fuck is this? This is stupid! Let me change my skin so people stop farming me, bro!
Oh, Epic, give me every zone, bro, please, or something. Give us some zones now. We deserve it.
Bring my skin back to the item shop for 5 years non-stop. I'm landing on this guy. Keep me alive! Loser fruit, keep me alive! Alex!
I pulled zone somehow.
So stupid. Alright, I'll let you focus. Like, as long as you're alive, it's the main thing.
Bro, I might see something there.
I'm dying. I'm going to a storm. You can't kill me from in the storm. I can't even go in the storm! Oh my god, I'm actually alive. I'm back in. Oh my god, this is insane. Where's my teammate? Bro, I'm coming to you. I'm not even capping. I'm coming to you.
Okay.
I've got no builds, sir. I've not got no builds. Where are you? Are you above me?
Yeah.
Bro. I may have, oh my god, I'm alive. I'm back in! Yes! You can't take me out! I am back! I will kill someone. I'm filled with rage. With my grey assault rifle. How you looking, Matt Wise? You okay?
Decent. 5-2. I just got impulses from a kill, so.
Nice, mate. Well, they can't film me anymore farm me anymore because reboot's disabled. Just gotta let people get taken out now, to be honest.
I'm gonna look for these guys.
Yeah, I don't have a single build, mate, so.
I think I'm gonna have to play solo, to be honest.
No, no, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. I think I'm just not gonna let anyone kill me. Fight together.
Fortnite fam, welcome back to the FNCS Pro-Am. We are truly sorry for that. It seems there was a power outage. All of USC went down. It was crazy. Heat wave. Who knew? But it's okay. We're not going to let that kill our vibes, right? There was heat outside, but there's heat in these very walls right now because the first 3 games were unbelievable. Now, obviously, we didn't finish out Game 4. We're just going to go ahead and scratch that one out. I know, but we're going to go ahead and play Games 4 through 6 like normal. There's still a competition to be had. There's still prize money to be passed around, and of course, a beautiful trophy from Thomas Light to go to the winners of the competition. Really quickly, maybe you're just kind of tuning in. Thank you for tuning in with us. We're excited to see you. Why don't we take a look at the standings? Kind of remind ourselves where we left things before all the craziness went down. Canada, Stable Ronaldo got themselves a victory royale and suddenly find themselves at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, you know, they were talking about these south zones, these elusive south zones since Major 2. So hopefully in games 4 through 6, we get some more south zones for them. But honestly, I think even without that this is a duo that could easily make their way into the end game, regardless of where those zone pulls. I mean, look at the amount of eliminations that they're able to hold, being only just 1 elimination short of Aussie Antics and Peterbot.
Yeah, we're always talking about zone pulls, but look, it's Kanata and Ron. They are both not only FNCS Major Finals participants, they are champions, both of them in the FNCS. So, you know, I'm not really surprised to see them at the top. The question is, they are very close to 2nd, even 3rd place. We were just speaking with Ron. He's feeling confident, but in that 2nd place spot, it is Seti and Daya.
That's right. Mentals are good. Games are ready. So we're jumping right back into the action. Casters, take it away.
We all know that Allier had some shooters maybe on that USC campus, okay? What was taking place in Game 4 hopefully is not a reoccurring theme here, but Mongraal, Allier, they've got an opportunity now to try and run it back with a new strategy for Game 4, Jacob.
Yeah, and I just kind of hope throughout that break, you know, they have that mental toughness. They stayed focused. They had their eye on the prize the entire time because there were some push-ups going down. I feel for Cypher's arms. I feel for Nick and Courage's arms. I don't know how they're going to hit a shot after that.
Nah, Nick, it's another day at the office. That man is built for doing push-ups, okay? You don't start a push-up competition without feeling confident that you're going to bring it home. Respect though to Cypher. He tried his best. I feel like Courage might have been an intervening factor, but we got Game 4 ready to go. Let's run it back.
We are back for game number 4, the 2nd half of the day. And honestly, from what we've seen before everything happened, we saw a little bit more confidence going down around the entirety of the lobby. Obviously, kind of helping those players that are a little bit more down on the leaderboard than we would kind of guess.
Steamy stack, so Veno, Reddish, they're gonna be the first ones to touch ground, and Veno immediately trying to pan to a separate direction, trying to see if there's anybody that he can look to take out. Reddish, slightly different mentality, wants to just prioritize that loop path.
I just saw it in the feed too. It looks like Booga's getting...
Oh, really? He just instantly hit me off.
Who was it?
Cool. Actually worked.
Yeah, it's honestly not a bad idea. If we could try it every game. I feel like I'm getting contested, right?
Yeah. I think we wasted, what, like 30 seconds? It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, I got a sniper, by the way, if you want it, a blue sniper.
Yeah, I'll do sniper. Yeah, that was actually a cool strat, bro. If I could have killed one, that would have been
Yeah.
I didn't really know that spot.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's basically an RNG play, but it's not like the worst idea in the world. You need a pump?
I have a bomb back. You have a pump?
Yeah, grab that.
What's your loot looking like? Oh, you got decent kills.
Flying in. Someone? Not near us. Oh, shoot.
I'm getting keyed.
Yeah, you're getting pushed, bro. I'm about to run away. Is it really?
Yeah. Just try and survive.
I'm running. Is there any chance I get anything on him?
100.
Nice, bro. Yeah, 50, broken.
Nice. Oh, bro, I could have killed him. I just had no mats.
Gotta stay alive here.
Yeah, just try. I don't think they're gonna kill you. It wouldn't make sense. I'm flying straight back into Slurpee. I'm just gonna take that route.
I think I'm free. I think they've left me. Yeah, watch out, they're coming for you, bro. They're coming, someone's coming your way. I don't know if they saw you, but they're coming for you.
Watch him, kill him.
I'm hiding in the bush for a minute. Oh, I broke Peterbot as well. It's all good. I have no build.
It's 1 HP, bro. He just impulsing my bog. Peterbot might just fall. Oh, I don't know, actually.
We gotta stay alive. He's gonna know I'm here. When the thing is, when you respawn above me, then they're gonna know. Yeah, don't glide, just go straight down. Everyone was like, you just gotta start going straight down. I swear he knows I'm here. Oh! Oh, I hit him for 35. I hit Peterbot. You should just run away. Just get away, so at least like I'm spawning miles away from them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is there someone with you?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm about to do. I don't know what they're planning. I mean, I'm just looting, I guess. I'm not in the worst position right now.
Yeah. Yeah, we're good, man. We're good. I can't believe Peterbot just came running after us.
There's an impulse if you take.
Yeah. Where are they? Just outside?
Yeah. Can't farm cat metal here. We pulled zone actually.
Yeah, we did. Wow.
This is the farm. As much as possible.
That was such a weird start to the game.
Yeah.
Don't tell me Lachlan and Savage just struggleville again.
I mean, it's kind of worked out in our favor, like.
Yeah.
Just try and farm. Try and farm as much as possible.
Yeah.
Just looting.
Where are you? You're not really near me, are you?
Nah. One's close to me.
People are close?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's got a mythic gun. Watch out.
One is still Aussie, but
is he actually weak?
Yeah. But people
I'm gonna try and move over here.
Yeah. Might have to. I don't know.
You could land on the roof, maybe.
He's got a mythic Stark rifle, bro! Like,
yeah, it's insane.
This is ridiculous. What can I do?
No, brother.
Veno and Reddish too. You can never count out being third party. So as aggressive as Shota and Coyote want to be, they're gonna immediately jump into Lachlan's box one more time. He is sent back to the reboot cycle, and this is where it gets very difficult because now Savage shooting at the crash pad, even trying to ensure that nobody can give chase, but he's just so low on material, Jacob. He is fully just bailing out.
Yeah, he's going over towards Steamy. He has to look for scraps, for bandages. That's going to keep him alive for a little bit longer. But if he doesn't find anything from here on out, Savage will go down yet again, but at least he's given a chance to get Lachlan back in the game. Somerset, Thomas, they got that one elimination from the backside of the zone. And this is a strategy, talking about Thomas and Somerset. If they go down early, they will not be afraid to stagger themselves back in the zone because it's Slurp Rush, Taco. There are so many barrels to get that HP back up.
For sure, but even then, you don't want to keep allowing other teams to farm those individual elimination points off of you. And one team that certainly hasn't had any difficulties hunting for those elims might just be Peterbot.
Okay, yeah, sweet. Come grab this. Okay,
I got the pulse rifle.
Wait, the pulse rifle?
Yeah.
Yo!
We win.
All right, do you want the green? Here, take.
I think it's coming out.
I got his back wall. I'm in his box with him. Nice. That's not someone to rat on me, but that's chilling. Nice, good stuff, bro. You want to come over and help you?
No, it was only.
Yikes. I kind of fear for the rest of the lobby. Mongraal getting taken down twice, but the mythic pulse rifle in Peterbot's hands, you could deal so much damage by scoping in just like this from far away, or the hip fire spray kind of works similar to an SMG, so he is looted and booted, ready to go.
A couple of eliminations onto Mongraal, nice, sure enough, but Peterbot, he literally just said, we win. That is how confident he feels having this weapon at his disposal, Jacob, and the rest of the lobby, understanding the impact he might have, they're not going to try to stick around Slurpy Swamp much longer. They're all just trying to immediately rotate around it, but Thomas, the highlight reel is back with this mammoth pistol. They've been trailing behind Coyote and Captain Shota for so long, and now Shota, Coyote paying the price.
I really believed in Thomas hitting that last shot at the last second. I thought it was going to be possible, but those are the dangers that face around the entire lobby. If you kind of just get caught off guard for a second, the Mammoth Pistol, especially a headshot, can change the game around in the blink of an eye. Zemi and Cooper, they have such a good loadout, at least in the former global championship hand in Cooper. Zemi's there, and Zemi, no stranger to third-party style events. He has some big wins under his belt as well.
Saw for a moment there, caught a glimpse, Peterbot Aussie just looking to take an elevated peak position over Slurpy. They've got a pretty good idea of where some of the other teams are trying to rotate through. Queasy, Nick, a little bit more towards that front side of zone. Currently, Box just on a slightly hill position. And Kanata, Ronaldo, they're just waiting for the traffic to come their way. They'll be more than prepared to look for those eliminations, but they want to prioritize the positioning.
You see Captain Shota just getting taken down yet again. Peterbot's the one that's going to clean up the elimination, but I believe the point actually does go over to Cooper and Zemi. And this is zone 6, 10 seconds left. Reboots will disable. So anybody that is eliminated now on respawn will have a chance to get back into the game. But Taco, as of now, reboots are disabled.
And that might just be worst case scenario here for Shota. He's trying to swing around. Fortunately for him, a little bit of indirect assistance from the lobby. Peterbot, punished, loses half of his shield while trying to take those pot shots at Shota. And that is a big saving grace. But it might not make a difference for some of these other duos looking to rotate around Slurpy. Booga, typical gamer. Gotta be wary of what's lurking above.
Hey, Peterbot just continuing where he left off, just farming elim after elim after elim. Zone pulling towards the northwest or northeastern side of Slurpy Swamp here. Kind of back home for Peterbot and Ozzy, but for Seti and Daya, They have a decent rotation. They can one-hop it to the front side of the zone. They can sacrifice the HP if they want to try to take some high ground. But for now, they're just trying to take it slow instead. 7th zone, 5 more to go. You don't want to bite out more than you can chew at any moment.
And look, it doesn't need to be flashy. Versetti and Daya, they found a lot of success with consistency by just playing to their team's strengths. Both of these players are competent. They've got a decent amount of LAN experience and just in-game competitive knowledge, and they're letting it be put on full display here currently. Savage and Lachlan, they've been working a little bit chalked since that early start, but Shota just cannot escape Peterbot's vision. Peterbot just entirely too high up. The advantages are so steep, and that's going to be Shota knocked one more time by Peterbot. Ozzy knows his responsibility. Let me just keep the material count high.
Yep, they're on the high ground right now, and that resource management is going to be crucial if you're looking to take it and keep it from zone to zone to zone and not really have to use the shockwave. Underneath, though, Cooper, Zemi, they do have the front side of zone already underneath their grasp. They have the luxury to be able to wait here, Taco. They can wait for it to open up, shockwave to the front side of zone to keep their position, or they can use their materials and tunnel their way there.
But some of these teams that were leading towards that top-end leaderboard in our top 3 position, they've got to be getting a little bit nervous, seeing that elimination feed constantly light up with Peterbot's name, and Clix, he's got a whole slew of problems right in front of him. Cooper and Zemi nearly taking him out. Lacy still a little bit left behind. Can he reunite? Crash pad gonna catapult him straight to the front side. He's building, he's boxing, but that's his last splash. Now he has to wait for Clix to play catch-up.
At least they've reunited into the same box. Clix now taking charge, even giving up some of the heals on over to Lacy. They might have shockwave him out of zone one game, but they won't want to make that mistake again, especially with the leaderboard this close. As Reason getting a pair of eliminations. Stable Ronaldo now left by himself with Panada getting taken down, and he's somebody, we talked about his experience. He has a ton of it, but how much is it?
It's gotta be enough, Jacob. If anything, Ron's familiar with pressure, so he'll try to let that experience carry over into this type of solo clutch, but clutching is going to be so problematic. Everybody just getting so congested outside of Slurpee, and with Peterbot and Aussie fully controlling the flow of this lobby, we saw Baxity for a moment, but it was only just a shockwave, a crash pad. Everybody trying to just stay one step ahead of the pack.
It's going to be extremely difficult for anybody to look up and try to contest it because of that mythic pulse rifle. Just constant pressure coming down from Peterbot and Ozzy. Everybody can feel it, and even Peterbot's just going down low, making sure to reconnect. The FNCS strategies are coming out in full force. That's how serious Peterbot's taking the second half.
And look at Aussie from behind playing that supportive measure too. Peterbot, he's got open season on the rest of this lobby. All of these mid-tier, low-ground layers just getting smothered on top of each other. Peterbot and Aussie have a full chokehold on this lobby right now, but typical gamer, Buga, they're looking to try and make their debut. They're tarping their way through that secondary height, and Aussie, he's gonna be forced to actually pull back. Took a little bit too much damage. He's gonna have to wait for the heals to pay out, but now, Queasy still alive as a solo.
Shockwaving, destroying some builds, but giving him a little bit of cover to look through, but Lacy spots him out, gets the elimination. 10th zone, placement points have not even set in just yet. 11 teams still alive, relatively loose with a couple of players playing as solos, Buga being one of them. Lands a good shot onto Courage, but not enough to get that green light to go. Cooper, Zemi, they clean up Lacy, leaving Clix by himself, and this is where players are falling left, right, and center. Clix might be one of them because he's feeling the pressure.
And Clix, he only has 2 builds left. Make that one build and a dream. Doesn't even get a chance to heal. He's gonna be taken out before he can continue trying to build up those placements. Zemi, Cooper though, one of our few healthy teams on the low ground, but can they escape Peterbot's vision? That's been the real deciding factor for so many of these teams. Courage also scrambling right next to them. Cole taking out Reason though. Very big troubles, very huge scenes though, as Courage finds his own elimination onto Jacob.
He just wiped the full duo out of the lobby. No siphon though, so 30 HP. The necessary time for that Chug Chug to pop is now. Peterbot slowly but surely dropping down. They realize this one is all but over in their favor. 2 Shockwaves, half a Chug Chug as well. More loot being passed up, but now they're contested. Flakes and gone, they're going up, but Peterbot's going out. He has the last grappler. He makes his way back to the zone. This is why he is king.
But Peterbot, he's got to get his way back towards where the zone is actually at. He doesn't want to find himself outside of it. Still has a shockwave. He takes out Gone. That's going to be the massive refresh. All of these builds, shockwaving up. One more tick could do it, but Peterbot barely managing to stay alive. He's on the high ground, and Ozzy still right behind him. Ozzy's going to play Disruptor on low.
You don't know who he is until you realize that is Fragger Ozzy on the low ground, causing chaos. Peterbot's chopping down Cooper, sending him all the way down low to that low ground. And now that's his chance to put down pressure. Only 3 teams remain, and only one of them is a strong duo because Courage has just gone down. Cooper has no choice but to try to make a play. Everybody left alive is going to be solos. Cooper versus Cold in the backside of the zone as he takes down Courage.
But Cold, he's right there in the mind of Peterbot. Cooper trying to do what he can. Peterbot doesn't have a whole lot of HP to work with. He'll at least have the opportunity, though, from the high ground to play off these small shield potions. Cooper goes up, but Cooper gets knocked down! Peterbot with the clutch! We all know what he's capable of, and he is just continuing to deliver!
Both of these guys are playing in synchronization to make things happen when it matters most. Ozzy dropping to the low ground, Peterbot doing everything else. They waited to the second half, but they shown up and shown up big. Right, Frankie?
Well, they did show up big, and you know what? We know, Peterbot, you're the FNCS GO, but please give it up for King Kangaroo!
I mean, I think for most of that end game, I was just trying to stay alive. I mean, you just let the best do what he does. I didn't really do much, but that was the whole plan.
You got 2 eliminations to your name. You were alive in that end game. How much difference did Ozzy make to your game, Peter?
I mean, he stayed alive very long. I mean, he did his job.
You sound surprised.
No, I'm not surprised.
And we aren't either, because Ozzy, stand up for me, please. Listen, I always look short, even standing next to you. So tell me, earlier I was speaking to the 2 of you, and it sounds like Pete's letting you IGL a bit.
I don't know about that. I think he just let me make one decision, but we're doing well. He's listening to my input. It's great. I mean, he's the greatest, but he still takes my advice. It's nice.
And your advice was to drop on Cooper and Zemi in game 2.
Okay, that sounds a bit bad. He wanted to go somewhere. I thought maybe that could be a play, but I love Cooper and Zemi, but...
It was your idea.
It was my idea.
I don't know why you credit it to Ozzy, but I just want to ask you one more question. You got your first victory royale in the bag now, Peterbot. Does this mean the next 2 are yours as well?
I said we're going to win the last 3 games to Ozzy, so...
All right, well, you heard the man. Let's see if he can make his prediction a reality after the break. Peterbot, let's see everyone!
Fortnite fam, welcome back to the FNCS Pro-Am, where Peterbot and Ozzy just got a victory royale!
Yeah, Zeke's voice is a little rough if you can't tell. He's quite excited.
I'm gonna pass out, that's crazy. What in the world? Okay guys, I knew Vivid was up here during this little game, all right, while we're off camera, and we both kind of looked at each other. There was a very key moment in this game. We tune in to Peterbot very, very early, and I said, Vivid, what's that yellow gun there? He's like, our dog, are you talking about the Mythic Pulse? I'm like, wait. They start the game with a Mythic Pulse? Game over. GG's.
I love that you bring up the start of the game because honestly, their domination was all the way from the beginning. Peterbot going after Mongraal, Ozzy also going after Ali A, but there was a moment there where he could have gone more on the aggressive of Ali A after Mongraal was down, and you could see them talking to each other. I'm guessing that they were saying to back out, that we want to try and go for more elimination points. We know that's where Peterbot's the strongest, so instead of getting them both down right away, let them reboot, and then we can get more points.
And that is exactly what they did, racking up elimination after elimination, but this is what they needed. 7th place is where they were going into this match. They needed a big game to have a good shot at lifting up that trophy. It reminds me of the 2024 Global Championship. You see Queasy win a game, Peterbot in the background kind of eyeballing him down, cold-blooded, and now he has gotten that victory royale once again. I'm sure he shot himself up that leaderboard, and we can actually take a look right now at the standings. 2nd place from 7th to 2nd place in a single match. Just a couple points, few points separating from Cooper and Zemi.
3-point difference between 1st and 2nd, 2nd and 3rd. Zeke, we just have 2 more games left and things are so close.
Oh my gosh, we have a listen in from that game. Let's take a listen.
We're putting on a flippin' show.
Let's go, bro. Let's heck and get him.
You can come with me if you want, but like I don't think you'll need to.
No, dude, you're chilling. You do you, bro. You do you.
Okay,
Be great, man. Be great. You good? Yep.
Yeah, I'm gone.
Bro. I just want to put myself between. I'm just going up, bro.
Kill him.
Did he go underneath? He went underneath.
I'm
shocking on him. Killed him.
Nice, bro. Good job.
Let's go, baby. I'm sorry, Mongraal.
2 slurp. Got a body?
Yeah, 1 sec. I'm just trying to like not die, but also go for
something. Oh my god,
here.
I'm good.
You good? 2 builds. 1 build. Bro, you're crazy. Let's go, bro. Oh my god, insane, bro.
I just cannot believe in that moment when the shockwave back up to high ground. He's literally getting eaten alive by the storm, and he should have gone down. I'm talking milliseconds there before he just finds his way just barely outside his zone and then goes on to win that game, Kelly.
Also, is Ozzy Antics better than Mongraal and MrSavage?
He did eliminate MrSavage in the practice matches yesterday, and now he eliminates Mongraal today on show day. But look, Cooper and Zemi, we have to talk about them. They took home the win on the first match, and now getting 2nd place in the hands of Peterbot. I'm telling you, it's a repeat of the Global Championship. Pete did not want to let that one slide, but Cooper and Zemi have been playing incredibly consistent, and it's exactly what they need to do to maintain themselves in the 1st place spot.
To be in a final 3 teams and to literally be a solo player against Peterbot and Ozzy and Cold and Courage and to still have your composure, that is why Cooper is a global champion. And to get 2nd place as well, to get these eliminations, just leading them to victory. And although it is a 2nd place, if you are going to be in this solo situation, this is a best case scenario.
Any other player gets hit by that shockwave, but it had to be Peterbot. It had to be Peterbot, and it took Cooper half a millisecond to get eliminated. This is gonna be interesting.
Guys, I don't know if you remember this. Hold on, that's right. So Cooper's a global champion,
yes,
and he won when it was a 1-day format. So could we see history repeat itself?
I think that is definitely a likely possibility, especially looking at the stats there from Cooper. An average placement of 3.8 out of 20 teams is a pretty dang good placement.
definitely good odds. We do have 2 more matches to be played out, so you know all they have to do is keep it up. But look how close it is. You said it, 3 points from first to second, and right behind them, we can't put them out yet. Seti and Daya in 3rd place with 41 points. This is still anybody's game.
Where are they? Like, what is going on? We're never seeing them, and yet they're in 3rd place?
No, we see them. We see Seti a lot in the end game as well, and obviously Daya being an incredible competitor. We do see them, honestly, frequently in the end game, so it doesn't surprise me too much to see them in 3rd place. I think what we should have seen is their names a lot earlier in the people's predictions. A lot of people just kind of overlooked them, and obviously they're not going to be overlooking them now.
They are so stealth mode right now. I mean, this is crazy. Also, Cold encouraged JD in that last game. Courage said, half break? All right, I'm waking myself back up. And in case you guys didn't see, he was out here doing push-ups not that long ago and then goes on to put on a performance like this. Okay, okay.
I think he needs to do push-ups more often in between games. I think that might honestly get the juices going because he was doing such a good job there following Cold T to T, box to box, doing such a good job running that low ground, getting so many eliminations and kind of just pushing everyone else out of the way.
I'm actually loving this so much from Courage. I want to repeat what we said before, but Courage literally played more tournaments this past week than he had from 2020 to now, and he is keeping up with Cold. He is staying together with his teammate. The chemistry is looking amazing, and I am honestly incredibly impressed with how they've been performing.
Look, Courage is an OG, all right? This guy has been around competitive play for a very, very long time. And I can just, you know, we definitely appreciate that he's been putting in that work, and it shows. Like, obviously, when the camera comes on, he's gonna be Courage, right? Loud, funny, gonna make you, you know, laugh every single time. But when that bus launches and he jumps out, it's serious time.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it from even 2 weeks ago. He immediately started practicing as soon as we saw who. I think he got a little nervous when he saw that Cold, you know, the reigning Major 2 champ, was announced. And he wanted to bring the energy that we're seeing right now to all of you to prove to not just himself, but to everyone that, yes, I might have been the 2nd place Fortnite first Pro-Am, but I'm here again, and I haven't dropped anything.
It's what you love to see from the 2018 Pro-Am 2nd place, now once again here in 2025. He talked about eating 12 bananas. He talked about the push-ups. Maybe it's these routines that are helping him out, but all we know is we've got 2 games left, and they've got to make it happen.
Dude, I don't even know how this ends, right? Again, with moment to moment, this could change. This could be mad chaotic. I mean, I'm still, you know, where is Clix and Lacy, right? We kind of saw that last game. Lacy did kind of get picked off, kind of got cornered there for a situation, but Clix is still being Clix, right? This is still looking like Major 2 Clix.
You could not put anybody out of the competition. We saw what Peterbot and Ozzy just did. They went from 7th to 2nd place, almost first in a single match. They're still in the top 10. All they need is 1 good game again, and they are more than capable of getting it.
Yeah, still being in 7th place right now. I mean, if you look at the points, they're about 18 points below, which is obviously a big chunk, but we know that Clix can really lock in. We've seen Clix go for those W key games, so I definitely think there's a possibility of them to jump up the leaderboard, just get a few more elims and points, and set themselves up in the top.
I'm curious, do we think that with 2 games left to go, I mean, clearly the competition is fierce. Do we just say, that's it? Everyone swap up your drop spots. We're going for the 1st place. We're landing on them. We want to win. Let's take them out. And then suddenly, we're feeling like that invitational once again.
I mean, if everyone changes up their drop spots, then no one changes up their drop spots, right? I don't know if that just kind of makes everything.
I'm up for it. I'm up for it. Okay, Alex kicked it off, kind of splitting up with where Loser Fruit was dropping. So maybe, you know, in the last game, I don't know if this next one, but maybe the last match of the day, we'll see something interesting.
How have you guys been enjoying this? I mean, this is just so chaotic. What's crazy too is like no 2 games have felt like the same. And sometimes in the FNCS you forget that, right? It's like, oh, high ground win. Okay, high ground win. Oh, low ground win. You know, and it's similar, but this is just like, you look over and you're like, okay, I guess Peterbot just has a mythic pulse. I don't know.
I mean, we keep talking about these practice games, and what we saw was a lot of heal-off potential. And I think a lot of these players initially in games 1 and 2 had a lot of heals going into the end game, but I think they're starting to realize that this is more, I don't think we've actually seen a heal-off just yet. It's been way more aggro.
I honestly thought there was going to be more heal-offs, especially looking at the practice games from yesterday. It's what I thought might happen, but we haven't seen that. Even Cooper and Zemi in the first match were saying, Cooper said, you know what, we don't even need to go high. Let's just drop low. We'll get more eliminations. We'll get more opportunities, and it's working out for them so far.
Cooper and Zemi, man, they are just so good right now. I also did want to highlight in that last game, we got to finally see Thomas HD and Somerset. Thomas HD with that gold mammoth in hand, and I thought, guys, this is it, game over, but it's a very difficult competition overall, right? I thought it was just going to be put a mammoth in Thomas HD's hand, but bro, there's just so much talent literally in every single corner of this map. With 2 games left to go, anything can happen.
100%. I mean, Peterbot, Alex were tied for the most eliminations. 3rd place, it was Thomas HD with that mammoth in hand. We saw him hitting his shots, getting those eliminations. Now, unfortunately, they didn't make it as far into the end game as they would have liked, but hey, you still got 2 matches left. You can still make it happen.
Yeah, that one shot onto Shota and then almost eliminating Koyota as well was absolutely phenomenal. And that's what we expected out of Thomas HD, especially with the mammoth. You know that Vivid was very excited when he saw that in Thomas HD's hands. But like you said, they're so good at the early and mid game, but being able to kind of control this end game, which is so much more chaotic than the normal FNCS, which is affecting both of them, honestly. Thomas HD and Somerset are more used to that standard mode, but I'm used to some more Fortnite.
Yes, let's go. Game number 5 is ready. So casters, back over to you.
Thank you so much. And with 2 games left, one of the biggest things I've noticed while looking at that leaderboard, this isn't as elimination heavy as we thought it was going to be. It's come down to straight consistency throughout these 4 games.
You say that, but when Peterbot and Aussie are in the lobby, especially Peterbot, eliminations might actually be the real recipe for success. But we got game 5 ready to go.
This is their second to last chance to figure out a way to make up for lost time when it comes to that leader.
Nah, that's way more.
Oh, 40. You go for it?
Yeah, let's just glide kind of high. Just have.
Tell me if it looks contested.
Yeah, it looks contested already. You need to.
You reckon?
Yeah, he's on.
Let's go off to the right. Let's go off to the right. Let's go off to the right.
That's
yeah,
contested.
Let's do it. You reckon? You reckon?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Where should we go then?
The only thing I'm seeing is this.
How far am I from you?
Pretty far. It's gonna be tough to get here. I might even get key, right, but I'll try my best. Stay alive. Got someone here at least. Chug jug.
Is anyone here?
Yeah, there is.
Me, bro. They may be coming for you, just a warning. Yeah. Was a thing down here?
He's coming. I might go to kill him. Try and stay alive if you can.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll. I mean, if he kills you, it's just stupid. Yeah, just stay behind the tree. 3 seconds.
Fuck me. Yeah, swapping drops mid-tournament is rough, bro, isn't it? Sorry, man. I thought we could get away with it, but it's fine.
Thomas. Now let's jump into Vacity and Reason.
Nice.
Oh my!
What happened?
Oh my god! I got the luckiest thing ever! Out of every exotic weapon!
Okay, nice.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh. Is that like a 0.00001% chance to get every exotic in that one chest? They gotta be the ones to look at for this game.
Not even 1 in a million, like 1 in a billion odds there, it seems like, Jacob. But that is everything just completely dropped at Reason's feet. Him and Vacity have got to pop off this lobby. There will never be a clearer sign that this is your game. And remember, Vacity said it himself earlier when we were talking to him. We're gonna bring home at least 1. Please let it be this one.
This is their best chance with the loot that they have, as Alex just getting aggressive time and time again, fresh off the reload, but he gets taken down yet again. Loser Fruit barely have gotten enough time to reload back into this game before Alex going down. They're just kind of hoping, they're praying that they got some sort of landing spot to go ahead and land at. And then maybe they can worry about loot, but Regs saw the reboot. She's going fresh after Loser Fruit.
And Regs, she might have even alerted Flakes and Gone that their prey has now been fully intercepted. They're gonna opt to just prioritize farming up a little bit of material, taking a moment to pause here, really scope out the scenery. But a little look back sees on what was taking place with Ronaldo and Cypher PK completely cornered by Kanata and Ron. A real strong tag team effort.
Yeah, and you see that box was literally on fire. There was no way for Cypher to really escape besides going at him, and almost looks like he got farmed again by Ozzy this time around. Moxie's trying to stay alive, get these reboots, but this is the last place on this entire island I would want to try to stay alive to get the reboots, because Cypher is getting the Ollie A treatment.
But Cypher will manage to escape Peterbot for the time being. How much longer, though? Ozzy just gonna continue the conversation instead of pick up where Pete left off. That's some heads-up awareness from his duo mate, and that's the kind of chemistry that we've been witnessing come out really strong for Ozzy and Peterbot at times. And Jacob, 5th matchup, 3 points away. I cannot emphasize on it enough, because that is such an easy striking range. Only 3 eliminations, and they've already got like 2.
And right now, you started as a 3-point game, like you just said. Well, guess what? It is literally a 1-point game, barring if Cooper and Zemi don't got elims, as Moxie lands a good shot onto Ozzy, but it's Peterbot the one you have to worry about. He dives straight in, gets the elimination, and he's just showboating yet again. Peterbot is putting on a show today.
This is where that mental fortitude's got to come into play for some of our competitors when Peterbot is just non-stop emoting on everybody's body. And Savage, he might be next in the lineup if he's not careful, but it's MrSavage after all. He's going to have a little bit of bite back. Pete's got to be wary. He can't just openly aggress into Savage's box. He might even shift his focus towards Savage's duo mate, Lacy. He's got to stay closer to where Savage is at. Peterbot from overhead. Peterbot cracks Savage's shield entirely. Peterbot knocks Savage, and that's just another elimination added up.
Peterbot just said, I thought you retired. Maybe let me lend you a hand going back on over there. Lachlan just trying to stay alive. Like I said, this is the last place you want to be a solo trying to keep your team alive, because they're going to see it. They're going to jump. Now they're pouncing onto Lachlan. They know Savage just got rebooted. He is on the clock, and time is definitely ticking.
But it doesn't even matter what's happening here for Lachlan and MrSavage. More importantly still, Cooper and Zemi. You've got to be panicking a little bit. You're watching that lead get completely flipped upside down because Peterbot and Ozzy are just relentless. They are farming Lachlan and Savage, and one more elimination off of Lachlan. Peterbot with 4 already. There's got to be some form of a disengage, but Savage, he'll meet his end. A full duo wipe. And that might actually be the best case scenario, though, for Zemi and Cooper.
100% best case scenario, because now there's nobody to farm out of the sky. And just like that, Peterbot and Ozzy have a 2-point lead over the competition and are not looking to slow down yet. Ozzy looking over, seeing that team building up on top of Slurpee Swamp into the distance. He said, yo, Pete. And he's just sharing up that information and letting him decide where they want to push next.
Never count out Clix and Lacy, though. They might want to be the first team to possibly repeat Victor Royale 2 on the day. And I like the fact that they're playing with so much patience. They don't need to do anything reckless. They've scouted out that Lucifer and Alex are on the bridge. And now, while Lucifer is trying to take this opportunity to heal, Alex left by himself. He's going to have to play support. He's going to have to try and prevent Clix and Lacy from pushing them entirely. And he's done enough. That's all he was really after, was just keeping Loser Fruit safe.
Yeah, because you don't want to get stuck. This is 5th zone. This is the danger zone for when you want to start to position, maybe not take those risky fights, because if you go down, get reloaded back into this game, there's almost nowhere for you to land, or nowhere safe at that. Especially for 7th zone, that's when reboots will be disabled, as Thomas Somerset, 5 eliminations. A good portion of those were on NECA at 30, as Reddish is now taking her share of that point gain, taking him down yet again. They're just trying to take that slow rotation. Even with launch pads around, they know it's too risky to expose yourself with the mammoths, the snipers, and how dangerous so many players are with their aim.
Now I like this from Thomas, just taking a lower elevation, using some of that natural map terrain, but when you see these pre-existing builds heading up to the high ground, gotta be really careful. You never know what might be waiting for you. And Coyota actually gonna be the one with that mythic. We'll try this because dangerous scenes here, but Coyota doesn't get the opening shot he was hoping for. Shota now gonna look to try and back up his duo mate. Coyota trying to give chase, but he's just getting blocked off even from his own shots.
He was able to land one shot, but just a little bit too late. Somerset's there. They're trying to alleviate some of that pressure, and he's being so quick and predictive, trying to capture off guard, but no, it's Thomas that takes the big shot. Luckily for him, already pre-popped the legendary slurp juice, so the shield's going to take some time to get back on up, but it's well on its way. Playing defensive from one end, but it's forced to leave Somerset in a 1v2 situation versus Coyota and Shota. But this is great work by her, playing defensive, making sure that it's not going to be a free push, which allows her to reunite with Thomas HD.
The problem that Thomas kind of scoped out is Cold and Courage. They were just constantly spraying into where Thomas and Somerset were at. They're not going to allow them to key any further towards Coyota and Shota. It's just not safe. It's not worth the risk. Thomas knows better. And he's going to opt to just fall back, wait for the lobby to kind of settle in a little bit deeper into the zone.
And that's a scary box fight if you end up against Coyota. One of the few weapons in the game right now with that mythic charge shotgun that can actually hit a one pump. So you have to be careful, because that could have been a much different situation. Veno, Reddish, still going around the outskirts of the map towards the outside, finding a lot of the different barrels that are left behind. The bigger the barrel, the more the HP, and that's something they're going to utilize in open water.
This is very familiar scenes, though, for Veno. He loves his dead side rotations, and it's a good heads-up play. You want to stay away from where so much of the attention is being drawn more towards that center zone, and with the way that they're basing up on a little bit of elevation, they might even have a great opportunity to kind of just pick off some other late straggler rotating teams.
Now the 6th zone, 50 seconds, and it will begin to close. So it's about 2 minutes, Taco, to reboots, or you can see in 45 seconds they're going to start to be disabled because it's already closing. Lacy's feeling the pressure. Now is not the time to go down. Ozzy's even pickaxing, trying to take control of these pieces. They know danger is looming around any one of these corners, and as soon as they drop down, they start to feel that feeling of safety, but it doesn't slow down. They're the focus of the lobby as of now.
They're barely getting just the smallest opportunities to try and restore some of that shield, but Clix, Lacy, they're just gonna shockwave out. They're gonna take their odds, just catapulting themselves further, but the lobby is not letting up. Clix so incredibly low. Lacy cracked as well. Queasy on the other end of things, but Flakes, he sees the white ticks. He wants to keep barreling them with pressure, and Clix, Lacy, they are just at their wits' end. They're practically out of material. If anybody else even spots out the fact that they're under so much heavy fire, they might just look to steal this one away from the rest of the lobby.
I gotta admit, it was Reason and Faxity. They have that exotic red eye, which means there's explosive damage, destroying a lot of those builds, which kind of started that lobby focus in general. Bad luck for Clix and Lacy, because now they just have very, very few materials. Reboots disabled. They're going to need an important elimination if they're looking to get back into this game. Kanata, Stable Ronaldo looking through these cones, trying to figure out when and where they have to rotate. They spot out Faxity and Reason. They don't even know the treasure trove they behold right above them.
That's a good hold, though, by Faxity, not allowing those floors to get fully chopped out. Kanata and Ron, they're going to have to default to a different strategy, and that might just be crash padding forward, trying to make sure they stay closer towards that front side. So many of our teams, though, have just been kind of duking things out in the low ground here, Jacob. And Clix, Lacy, they're going to have to be a part of that because they need a refresh, probably more than everybody else that's still left standing right now.
Yep, 3 builds split between the 2 players. Hooper, Zemi already starting to rotate on over. There's a couple of chances here for Clix and Lacy to start to get aggressive, but they're just waiting to catch somebody off guard. a nice maybe 200 damage, and it's Ozzy, the ones that looks like they're gonna pounce on him first. Peterbot already made his way on out, and now he's gonna be by himself because they go ahead and take down Ozzy and get the loot they desperately need to stay alive.
But it's just not enough material. Lacy still has 0 builds to work with, and there are shots coming in from every direction. They're just playing a little bit too close towards that backside of zone. Teams know that this is an injured duo. They are not healthy enough to keep pressing forward. But Jacob, he's lost in the fray. Cammy gonna be the only one left standing now at that duo, and Thomas with that mammoth pistol trying to see if he can take somebody else's head off.
This is where you really have to be careful and thoughtful of your shockwaves and your crash pads, because someone just like this is gonna deal so much damage just like that. Queasy just gets deleted out of the sky, and their chances for high ground go out the window because it looks like it's Thomas HD and Somerset's turn to claim it as their own.
And Thomas all too happy to take over, but that's where things went south for Jacob. Just beam from the sky. No rotation is safe when you've got somebody like Thomas on high ground with that mammoth. But look at Faxity and Reason. Reason said he's feeling lucky, but he's gonna need more than luck to make his way up this hill face. Thomas, Somerset already beamed to the punch. Peterbot, no Aussie, but Peterbot, he's been here before, Jacob, and the last time we saw him, he managed to make it work.
With only 2 shockwaves though, all that's left, that's his primary rotation to make it from point A to point B. But he does have blue pump and the gold mammoth. 1 pump around any corner just like that. Nick at 30 is gonna go down. Another point for that elimination, but this is now top 10. Now every team that goes down, you get placements.
But Seti, Daya, they were just sneaking their way up the hill face. Somerset, Thomas, too distracted. They're dealing with Peterbot right in front of them, but Somerset crash padding up. Typical Gamer nearly getting taken out. Typical Gamer actually gonna force Somerset to drop ultimate low. No, she's gonna go try to go back up to her height, but Booga, he's already got control. Booga and Typical Gamer now fully taking over the high ground, and they gotta deal with Pete in the middle of it.
He's ready to challenge. Solo, teammate, he's somebody that's willing to go and risk it all for what he wants. But Booga, TG, you see they're running out of builds. It's Typical Gamer taking the charge, leading the IGL, the tarping, but in comes Peterbot yet again, taking down the shields of Booga, but he is limited with his resources, only 3 builds, so he can't break down into an all-out fight.
All the while, Seti Daya in the low ground. This could be the optimal position because the heavy work is being done for them. The lobby is thinning itself out. Kanata might even be able to find another knock. No, he needs the refresh more than ever. Podesai spotted out. The wood box not going to keep him safe for much longer, but Kanata forced to close off the wall. Scouts that it's Cooper and Zemi in the low ground, cutting him off, stealing that loot away from him.
Cooper and Zemi finally getting eliminations. They're playing towards that consistency. We know throughout the course of this game, Peterbot and Ozzy have taken away that first place, but there's still 6 teams that need to go down, which is 6 placement points, and he has that mythic charge shotgun. 1 pump potential for him. Peterbot, he's got a little bit of arsenal, but I don't think it's going to be enough. 1v1 versus Kanata. No siphon, no matters. Both of them go down.
Peterbot making sure that Kanata goes with them. Typical Gamer still on height with Booga, but Daya, Seti, they're still up and kicking. Reason, Faxity to the high ground. Reason, Faxity seem like they want to be the ones to take over height. The challenge is a success. They're now on top. Typical Gamer stuck in the mid-ground. Everybody getting trapped inside the castle here at Fort Crumpet, and Typical Gamer will fall.
There might have been over 4 million different timelines looking through, but this might be the one where Faxity, a late entrant into the competition, could come out, but he's having a couple of hiccups from up, down, left, right. His HP's out the window, but Cooper staggering himself back. His only chance was left of the Chug Jug. He has to figure out a way in because he's the only solo left versus Seti and Daya. Faxity and Reason, the 2 strong duos, but they run into Cooper. He goes down. Reason is the one that's firing down from above. Hail and Brimstone with that red eye.
I like that! Faxity and Reason, they just need to close it. Reason gets the final blow, and Seti and Daya, they are out of here. Reason and Faxity, this is your moment. This is your victory royale.
The brothers are on top. You said it yourself. He guaranteed 1. And that guarantee, that prophecy has just been fulfilled. We need to feel and see how they're feeling with Frankie.
Why are you saying
saying sorry to Reason, Faxity?
Because he told me don't do anything stupid and I died to fall damage. I got nervous.
You got nervous. But Reason, you got the victory royale!
Fucking go, man. Oh, I'm so happy. That was a nice win, but I told Fax don't do anything stupid, and he just jumps off height. By the way, Fax, you want to say it?
What happened? Oh, shout out Amar. We love you, bro. If you're watching from home, thank you. We're trying to win for you, bro.
Yeah, and he is going to give you all of his prize money. He told me that earlier this week. Now stand up, boys, so everyone can see you, please, because everyone in the Galen Center obviously wants to give you their support right now. Reason, what was your reaction when you found out you were going to be playing with this man?
I mean, I was happy. I like him. He's good. It was fine.
And has he taken you by surprise? I mean, you just got a victory royale. You've only been playing together for a couple of days.
No, he's been playing good. He's actually been playing good. I've been advising him a bit. He's good now.
And in fact, I have to say, one of the highlights of this entire event has just been watching your shenanigans on the internet. But you're showing you can also put your money where your mouth is, because you're here with me right now. Have you got anything to say to people at home watching, supporting you?
I appreciate you guys. We're going to try to win last game as well. Let's keep doing what we do.
Do you think you can? Yeah, of course you can.
Shout out to Germany, shout out to all my viewers, and nur der HSV.
Danke schön. I mean, he's one of the most popular streamers in Germany. I'm sure they're all wishing you well, even though it's past your bedtimes, Germany. Right, guys, we have got to take a short break. But when we come back, everything is going to be on the line. Don't go anywhere. Guys, give it up! Reason and Faxity!
Welcome back, Fortnite fam, to the FNCS Pro-Am. We've got a bit of a predicament on our hands. That's going into the last game. There's a 1 point difference between first place and second place. More on that in a second because we got to highlight Faxity and Reason getting a victory royale. Bro, Reason opening that chest at the beginning of the game and the exotics pouring out. Jacob said, like, I don't even know how many zeros. The percentage chance is so small. And they literally take that on to getting a victory royale.
I mean, hey, listen, you find the loot, you make the most out of it, you go ahead and win the game. That's kind of like back-to-back games when you think about it, right? Pete getting that mythic pulse right from the last game, instantly switching over the couple exotics for Reason and Faxity to work with. They then win the game. That's what you love to see right there.
You can see Faxity's reaction from where he limbed himself to fall damage, but hey, dude, it was meant to be. You talked about the odds of getting that loot. Reason was able to close it off. He said, you know what, don't worry, I got you. I said don't mess up, and you went down to fall, but they still got the job done.
That was almost career ending for both of them, right? A couple missed shots by Reason, but Faxity slipping up, you know.
I was really concerned there for a moment because I was like, yo, Daya can clutch these situations. Yeah. You got to be real careful. And it's crazy, too, because remember, Seti, Daya, they're still up there on the standings. So if that had gone the other way, this could be very, very scary. But, of course, why don't we get ready to take a look at these standings? Because, yeah, like I mentioned, we are a 1 point difference. Going into game number 6, Aussie Antics, Peterbot, 57 points. Cooper and Zemi, 56. But the kicker, Tokata, Seti, and Daya, 54.
It's going to be absolute cinema going into this last match. 3 points is the difference from third to first place. You couldn't have asked for a better last match here at the Pro-Am. And not only that, Reason Faxity weren't even in top 10 going into that match. They're in 6th place now. You can see just how much that leaderboard can change in a single match.
Crazy stuff. I mean, we got Peterbot storming to the top of the leaderboard. Obviously, very, very elimination heavy. Then you got Cooper and Zemi every single time we tune into an end game. They're there consistently. Going into the last game, Zeke, I don't know. Would I take that elimination play style? Would I take that placement style? I mean, speaking about placement styles, though, another duo that we keep seeing in the end game, Seti and Daya. I mean, nobody was talking about them, and here they are, 3rd place.
You love to see it. I mean, on paper, this duo looks insane. Global champion, Daya coming from a win at the Milk Cup, and now they have been incredibly consistent in Cammy Seti style, getting to that end game. I love to see them doing it as well with Daya and Seti. So close to getting that victory royale, but they still have 1 match to make it happen.
Man, anything can happen. And keep in mind, we could just say, hey, why don't we just land on the top 3, right? Like, why don't we just take it invitational style, just end the tournament right here, right now? Peterbot is one that could do that, right? Like, with 3 duos going into this last game, all kind of battling it out. Y'all have to keep your eye on the elimination feed. You got to make sure you're following, okay, if one goes down, where's that other player? Are they safe? Because we need the reload.
You've got to imagine, though, right? That's something that we've actually already seen. Game 2, Peterbot and Aussie trying to actually go over their land on them, but it didn't actually end up working out. Is that going to kind of play a part into that decision-making? Like, oh, listen, we already tried that. Didn't work out. We should not do it again.
That's the big question, because there's 3 duos that are in that 3-point difference from first place. But if they all start battling it out at the start of the game and they all get eliminated, then it's free pickings for everyone else.
I still am blown away by that exotic chest, bro. And the fact that Faxity and Reason got a victory royale. We have a listen in from that last game. Let's check it out.
I'm up. Is he build fighting? Is he almost?
No.
How many builds do you have? I have 7.
I have 10.
100.
Right here, 100.
Dead.
Nice.
I think I'm going for that.
Yeah, go.
Watch out, you don't get shot.
Oh my god.
Are you done?
I'm good.
Dead.
I'm front. Ready?
They knocked each other. 3.
I'm front.
1v2.
Nice. I'm front.
Don't do anything dumb.
I'm not. I fell. No. Come on. No, please. Come on, Razan.
No.
Come on.
Bro, I'm telling you, like I said, you got to be careful. Dia can clutch those situations, and for a moment, I was like, no, it's over reason. But again, those exotics, bro, those exotic weapons, so rare, so powerful.
I mean, that's just why we love Faxi, right? I mean, the guy gets shockwave in the storm by his teammates just laughing at it. He's like,
it's good.
Just having a good time.
Said no worries. Look, they both kind of made a little mistake there, but hey, the win is what matters.
Guys, the last game, the 2025 FNCS Pro-Am is ready. Who will take home the trophy for the last time today? Take it away, casters.
This is ridiculous. Easily the highlight listening of the day so far, though. Reason and Faxity, they might have brought it home in Game 5, but that leaderboard is entirely too tight for comfort, Jacob. It's a 3-horse race.
I know, we can honestly see one of the first times where the winner of the game wins the entire thing. That would just be the cherry on top, but I just love how close, how entertaining this entire thing has been.
Look, if you're not excited after what just happened in Game 5 and even all the lobbies before that, I don't know what to tell you, because this is peak entertainment for both of us, especially. We've got the best seat in the house.
Yeah, I just want to know, anybody in the chat, anybody watching at home, who is going to win? Who do you guys think? I'll be looking to see what names you guys are typing. Everybody in the arena, I think they all have their favorites as well. Peterbot fans, the Clix fans, and I want to see Clix. He already has one win today. If he can figure out a way to bring that back, you know, who knows what can happen.
Game 6 might just be absolute mayhem, though, because some of our creators, some of our pros, maybe they decide, hey, what if we just make some uncontested off-spawn fights, now some heavy slugger matchups? Anybody might just decide that they want to break out of the mold and do something different. It is Game 6 after all.
Yeah, I want to see if maybe Cooper and Zemi, they were at the top spot at one point or another. They kind of lost it throughout the course of that last game to Peterbot and Ozzy due to their aggression, getting eliminations. But now that this is the last game, do we even see mind games happening with Peterbot and Ozzy? Maybe they don't get as aggressive because they know teams probably have to catch up to them?
Look, Peterbot has been here so many times before. It is very difficult to really tackle what might be going through his mind currently, but if anything, I'm still expecting him to lead the charge. I'm still expecting him to just treat this like every other lobby before, and he might even take matters into his own hand and just look to be that difference maker with the off-spawn contest.
Yeah, now as I keep thinking about some of these other teams, Seti and Dia going into this, I think they're probably one of the more consistent teams that we've seen make endgame after endgame after endgame, time and time again. And even Dia, they're having an opportunity to win it all. And I almost think anything other than exotic loot, Dia might win that 1v2.
Oh, I don't want to say easily, because it's still Reason, right? He's still the pro player at the end of the day. But Game 6, everything on the line here. Let's see who brings it home. All of our competitors know that this is their last chance, the last stop the Battle Bus is gonna make in the 2025 FNCS Pro-Am here at
I just don't want people to see me.
Yeah, just be careful. I got a llama here.
Nice, mate. That's huge for massive risk.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's so good.
You good?
I'm getting shot, bro.
You serious?
Yeah, there's a guy close to... I'm good, but...
Yeah, he's there. What the hell is he doing? He looks like a bot. What's he doing?
I think this guy's horrible. I just don't have a gun, but I can't even key him. I need to find a gun.
I don't want to risk. I don't want to risk keying him. I don't have an AR or anything.
I think they just done what we did. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I'm gonna try and kill him. Do you know where he is? Is he still there?
I want to see him. Bro, I don't know where he's gone. Yeah, he's on me. He's so bad. I swear to God, he's so bad. I swear to God.
I'm just jumping on him.
Maybe not quite as bad as I thought. I'm being shot in the back. Oh my God.
Oh, this guy's nice. Well,
hit one for 19. Oh my God. Dude, he looks so botty, bro. He looks so botty. Yeah, good rotation, to be fair.
Chase, oh, try and get away.
So dumb, bro. The guy on you just looks so bad. I don't get it. He just did look so bad. 3, 2, 1. Yeah,
Wow,
nice, mate.
You just stole my kill, bro.
Wait, you're kidding me?
I'm not
Seriously?
joking. Yeah.
No.
What's going on?
Oh, mate, how do we lose that kill? That's so dead.
Oh, shot.
Should I come over? Mate, I can't believe you got that still kill nabbed. That's so dead. Oh, do you see him? You see him over there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mate, as if you got that kill stolen. What, did someone just peek and steal it?
I'm gonna try and beam.
Yeah, let me know. Someone else coming in.
It's wrong. I'm still dead.
How many mats do you have?
Literally like 10 mil trying to get this chest.
White or?
Nah, blue. I would key him, but I just don't have a shot.
Someone coming in from there, Yeah.
100.
Oh my god, he's got a hunting rifle. I have like no ammo.
Yes, it's as well.
Oh, should we just try and farm up? Just take it slow, reset?
Yeah, try and farm a bit. I'm just trying to get a kill now. There's barrels here.
Yeah. Oh mate, I still can't believe you got knocked. You didn't get that kill. Like that's so dead. Fighting like over that way.
Oh, some chests here.
I'm coming, bro. Some flying in. Some flying in. I'm coming over. If you get this chest, I'm gonna get these barrels.
Yeah.
I'll come with us. Let's try. Someone's zipping over. Yeah, well. They're rotating. Place power, I think.
100. He's dead.
Disaster continues for Lachlan as he goes down again. You see MrSavage just outside on that mini-map, just trying to get him back into the game as Nikov, Podesai, making their rotation away from that booming base, that uncontested drop that they've had throughout the day. They're just waiting. 12 seconds have passed since Lachlan was down, so he gets reloaded back in the game, and that's a lot of information being given up, and instantly Podesai and Nikov are going on the chase.
But this is exactly what the Gentlemates are going to be forced to do. They know that they're going to need more than just a strong placement to close things out. If they really want to play leapfrog with the leaderboard position, they're going to need a good chunk of eliminations to go with it.
Yeah, as of now, I do believe they're about 19 or so points down from Peterbot and Ozzy, and that's including some of the eliminations that we've had in this game so far. Haseti and Daya. They started this one in third place, 54 points, 3 points outside of that first place spot. They're just looking around, trying to get some eliminations, but you know how safe, how calculated and careful Seti does like to play, especially that he knows he has the firepower and the loadout that Daya has in their inventory with those 2 legendary slurp juices. So as long as they let those eliminations naturally come to them as they're rotating for that 50-50 is, I think they'll be okay.
And Seti and Daya, they also know exactly where a couple of these opposing duos are actually located. Poor Lachlan, though. He has just been getting beatboxed every single time he loads back in. The moment that he starts to drop, it just seems like there's going to be somebody looking to clean him up. And Savage, there's only so much he can do because as a solo, it's so difficult to actually try and prioritize getting the resources necessary to make your teammate be healthy enough to stabilize, but that's all they're looking for. It's just a little bit of stability, and that might be enough to make a difference for the leaderboard.
Yeah, especially since they both, at one point or another, were taken down during the course of this game. So loot has to be light as Kanata, stable, Ronaldo rotating in continuously from the north, from bush to bush, box to box is Seti. Hey, this is looking like a bad opportunity there for Cypher PK, fresh off the reload. He got just a little bit of loot, but it was instantly snatched away by Seti.
All Seti really wanted in the first place, with their full intention of hovering around that still town. They knew Cypher, somebody, it just keeps dropping in. Cold picking some shots at his IGL, but Cold knows better than most. You take the advantages when you have them, but he doesn't necessarily need to try and force that engagement. It's a little bit of damage. The knock would have been nice, but if he doesn't get the clean headshot, he'd rather just move in towards the zone, prioritize positioning, and then you can just peek back and control the flow of the lobby.
Right now, Courage and Cold just trying to focus on their rotation. Starting this game about 7th place, 33 points. They're at least within grasp, especially if some of their competition above them on that leaderboard goes down early. Zemi and Cooper, they have placed top 7 in all 5 games, but they find themselves in 2nd place due to just the sheer regression of Peterbot and Ozzy able to pick up those elimination and close the gap for the bad games that they had at the start of the game.
And the scariest part too here for Zemi and Cooper is that every single time you can tell they're looking, they're hunting to see if they can find a knock, start building some elimination points of their own. But as long as there's mammoth pistols, as long as there's snipers, it's so dangerous to peek, because the moment that one of them gets taken out, they will just be so turbo focused, they won't have a chance to try and recover.
Ooh, I like this loadout coming out from Clix. He has that mythic minigun. In reload, when you're almost essentially box to box away from so many other teams, all it takes is someone like Clix and this loadout to start a lobby focus. And then bam, there goes one player, there goes 2, it's zone 5, so they will have a chance to get rebooted back into the game as Savage and Lachlan seemingly still on top of figuring out how to make it work. It's Venish and Veno though, they're on the outside that are just closing in on that distance, and now Clix is joining in on some of that fun.
There's just nowhere for Lachlan to land. The zone is already too tight, and everyone is just preventing this poor man from actually setting even 1 foot for longer than a second on the ground. And Lachlan, he might as well almost be forced to wait until the reboots turn off, because when that actually closes off, that will be the real green light for Savage. Okay, I'm fully a solo, but Savage is probably already playing like that.
Yeah, and he's just getting chased back there yet again. This time he was able to survive, touch the ground, but not for too long as Veno and Reddish were able to clean that one up yet again. There's just a lot of pressure being put onto MrSavage into this last game, because even though reboots have not been disabled just yet, where is Lachlan going to land? He can go deep in his zone, but he's going to have to make his way out eventually.
But look how Peterbot and Aussie, they just kind of creeped up a little bit onto this hill face that's just a little bit below where Veno and Reddish are at. A lot of shots being fired, and Peterbot knows everybody's so distracted behind them, they can just look a completely different direction. And Zemi with no Cooper, this could be absolutely disastrous here, Jacob.
I think Zemi knows what he's doing, though. He knows exactly what he's doing. He stopped rotating, boxed up immediately, knowing that they have to reach zone. So why not use this time to let Cooper reload back into this game, get as much loot as possible, because you can't really go loot for it, and maybe drop what he has. But you're seeing how Cooper went down into the first place, the crash pads. A lot of these players have those audio visuals, but guess what? With the crash pads, you see nothing.
Nothing. Just menacing by Kanata. Pretty much Goomba stopping Cooper. And that's going to be a steep uphill battle for Zemi and Cooper to try and tackle. Clix and Lacy, that Mythic is just going to be very detrimental for so many teams caught behind them too, because players are going to try to seek out that elevation point that Clix and Lacy are on, and they just have the ultimate cutoff.
Queasy and Nick, they're the ones that are on the high ground for now. 6 zone relatively early, especially since we're going to rotate around the map here in a couple seconds. And man, that is a max pull for a good portion of the lobby, including 2nd place Zemi and Cooper.
Zemi has no builds.
Oh,
Jacob,
no.
Zemi has 0 material, and it's really only just begun. Clix and Lacy, sure, we might be looking at them currently, but for the top 3, Zemi, Cooper, they're already already having to function with all odds against them in terms of challenging for that first place position on the leaderboard.
They're getting challenged not just on the top side, but for their second place spot as well. Seti and Daya have just tied them on 56 points. The only thing holding them above is that victory royale that they got in game number 1. And that's how close this leaderboard is. Those small differences, the tiebreaker scenarios could play a role. It's Queasy trying to lead the charge. He's going to go first, grab the high ground as Cooper grabs an important elimination onto Captain Shota.
That was huge for Cooper and Zemi. Anything to kind of stem the bleeding that this duo has been dealing with. They have just been getting completely forced out of so many of their resources. So even the smallest lifeline can have a huge impact, but they still have so much left to tackle here, Jacob.
Mesa picking up some eliminations as well. Squeezy getting 4 for himself. Him and Nick once again having an amazing time on that high ground. And hopefully they can hold on to it, though. They do have the crash pads and a lot of players down below. We've seen the shockwave plays time and time again as Peterbot picks up his 5th elimination by itself. 6 as a team as him and Ozzy focus Kanata and Ronaldo towards the backside of the zone.
And Peterbot, the fact that he's rocking those double chug jugs, that is a sight to behold. Obviously, the other competitors aren't fully aware of that fact like we are, but Pete's already aggressive in his own right. Having the double chug jug already unlocked for him just means that he can choose to go for those solo pushes and just trust Aussie to play supportive measures or defensive measures. His objective right now is survive.
Just like Clix, and he has to do it by himself as a solo. Not sure how Lacy went down, but he is out of this one. Joining everybody else watching this one, seeing how Clix is going to get out of this tough situation. He does have the mythic minigun, but Coyota's there on the other side, pressuring him. You add in the shockwave, all those builds come crumbling down. It's a tough situation for anyone to be in, let alone a solo.
But Pete, he's just got so much material, he doesn't mind giving up a little bit. But Aussie, he's been picked off from behind him. Peterbot now trying to see if he can actually dart his way back, but he can't get to Aussie's body in time. He's been cleared out the high ground. The real reason why Aussie couldn't make that rotate next to Pete, Queasy, and Nick at 30. They're still in control of fight 2, just launching themselves to the next front side of zone, and that's gonna force Peterbot to drop yet another layer.
And you see they didn't even tarp on over, not trying to have too many weak points for them, only build out when they have to, and Jacob gets eliminated down below. Top 12 situation here, placement points don't come in until 2 more teams do go down, but they're still holding on to it with every fiber of their being. Nick at 30 and Queasy, this might be the time that they have high ground and close it out.
Clix is just so trapped in the backside of zone, barely managing to make it in off a sliver of HP, but Nick, Peterbot now continuing to just try and see if he can create any form of space for himself. He spotted out Thomas, but not sure that he's completely sold on actually taking this fight up close just yet. Peterbot gets a tag, but it's not a big enough one. He's gonna use that grappler instead to move on forward, but he's gotta be real careful. There are so many players starting to build a congestion on his layer.
And if Peterbot were to fall here, he has a little bit of a cushion that Zemi, Cooper, Seti, Daya will have to overcome. And even one more point being cleaned up as he gets the elimination on to Clix. That's 6 solo eliminations for Peterbot. Him and Ozzy have 7 overall, and they're trying to continue to increase that lead. And you're seeing our top 3. Seti is now by himself. He's feeling that same pressure that Peterbot is.
But wait a second, Zemi, Cooper, they might have just been reintroduced to this winning conversation. Seti getting sent so far outside into the storm. He's gonna have to use his chug jug way too early. Valuable seconds being ticked off here now. Trying to crank back up, trying to shockwave back into the zone. He does manage to make it, but only 20 left on that chug jug. Cooper loses Zemi though. Cooper's got to do this all by himself.
Luckily for Cooper, though, he does have med kits, the legendary slurp juice, different options here. Everybody in our top 3 are now officially solo players trying to hunt here, basically trying to outmatch each other. Now placement points are starting to come in. Top 9, top 8 as another one's going to fall. That's Somerset that gets taken down. Kanata is now out of this game. The players are now getting closer and closer here toward the end game where our final 3 could face off.
But that elimination that Cooper just got onto Queasy, that might just be enough time. Cooper doing what he can to try and see if there's any spare heals that he might be able to find back his own. But Peterbot takes out Seti and Daya. They're no longer in the conversation for first. Peterbot trying to hold strong to their position, but there's still other players to deal with. Cooper also doing the same on the low ground, and Peterbot's out of here. Cooper has the opportunity of a lifetime here to bring this one home.
He needs placement. He needs eliminations. It's his chance to put up some big numbers here in the final game of the day. But he finds himself in a 1v1, v2 situation here for our final 3 players left in the game. And the duo, EU's finest, Podesai and Nikov, going against Gone. That's the solo player who shockwaves towards the top, tries to fire a shot as he drops down low. Cooper's just letting them handle things. He said free placement, I don't mind.
Cooper, he might be looking to even try and send somebody back into the storm. He's got 5 shockwaves. He can buy himself a little bit of time. He's going to go straight up. He's going to throw that shockwave out, but it's not going to connect. Podesai going to get chopped out because Cooper is sending himself up with the shockwave, but Cooper, he's just stuck between all of France here. Podesai and Nikov, they will find the gentleman's victory in Game 6 here, but the damage has been done. Cooper falling what he did. Your FNCS 2025 Pro-Am champions are decided. Peterbot and Oceantics.
One full day of competition, Taco. 6 games. You got Peterbot, reigning defending global champion. You got Ozzy, one of the biggest faces of competitive Fortnite. They went ahead and dominated with multiple eliminations. They got a victory royale. That's why your FNCS Pro-Am champions, Ozzy and Peterbot!
Because it took them until later in the competition to really take it by force. But once you had that victory royale under your belt, Peterbot, it was inevitable that you will be stood with me and this trophy. What does it mean to take victory at the Pro-Am?
It means everything because now I'm back-to-back LAN winner, so.
You are, and potentially you could be back-to-back later on, but that is something we need to discuss another time. Because right now, Oceantics, you must be so proud of yourself and Peter.
I'm pretty proud. I mean, he's the GOAT. Everyone knows this is his win, but I did my best to try to make sure I didn't hold him down and I didn't stop the run.
And what's interesting is normally you are watch partying this man do his thing, and now the world is watching you win. What's that like?
I mean, to be fair, in the last 2 games, you were watching me watch him again, so it felt kind of normal. He was solo clutching like crazy, but it feels amazing, genuinely. This is super fun. This was such a good event.
And what is going through your mind when that need to win really takes hold?
I don't even know. It just means everything.
Does it come naturally? Do you enter a flow state?
Yeah, I mean, like, after the win, I knew we were going to win the tournament because, like, the momentum from that game.
And you've got so much insight now for when you're watch partying at NA Major 3, Oceantics, because you know what it's like to be on comms with this man. So can you give us some insight now?
I mean, he did slow it down a bit for me, especially in that last game. He kept me with him, which I'm pretty proud of the fact that he cared enough to slow it down, but it's unreal. Trying to follow him is insane, but I'm just playing and it's just Elim. He's something else.
Any words to your fans before I let you lift this trophy one more time?
I appreciate all you guys, and I'm glad to bring it home again.
Well, you know what? Fortnite is all about moments, as a very wise man once said. So let's make another one right now. Guys, if you'd like to take your position behind the trophy. And please, Gannon Center, one more time! Make some noise for your 2025 FNCS Pro Champion!
I cannot believe it, guys. Guys, throw these headsets on. Come here, Ozzy. Come here, Ozzy. Wow. To think, Ozzy, we've been friends for a really long time. Man, a really long time. To think it all began on an FNCS broadcast.
Ooh. Yep.
And now we've taken it to a win in an FNCS Pro-Am.
I mean,
how does it feel?
I mean, it's the same corny thing always. It feels amazing. I don't really know what to say. I wasn't honestly expecting this. I know it sounds crazy, like I'm playing with Peterbot, like he's the favorite to win, but I thought like there's some really, really good duos here, but I mean, he's just too good. But it's been so much fun. The event's been amazing. The vibe's been amazing. I'm so happy. I'm 1-for-1 win now. 1 tournament, 1 win. Now I got to stop. I know everyone's going to ask you to keep playing. Nah, done. 100% win rate. That's it. I'm going to hold on to that.
That's awesome, Pete. I mean, I feel like we're good friends now. I see you like this pretty often.
Yep.
You know, another accolade, another notch on the belt. Does it feel any different? Does this feel special at all? You're just like, well, another day at the office.
It's just another day, to be honest. But it does feel good to play in front of a crowd because you don't get to do that often. And to win, you know, it just feels good.
Guys, before we get to Vivid and his questions, we also have medals as well. So you guys can get trophies, medals.
Okay.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, this is my, oh, yeah, wow. Okay, nice. Yeah, all right, I get this. I mean, and that trophy, it is heavy. Like, heavy. I don't know. I haven't looked at a trophy before, so I didn't really know what to expect. Was not expecting that.
All right, Pete, listen, you know, I listened to Aussie's answer there. He's like, yeah, I'm playing with the GOAT. I'm playing with the GOAT. He's just so good. Elam. Give us a little insight how it was to play with Aussie.
It was actually pretty good. You know, he's really good at staying alive while I'm just trying to rack up some eliminations, and that's basically just what we did the entire time.
Okay.
I mean, Peter, we've seen your streak in competitive, but you also have a streak as a sub for Aussie Antics.
Oh, yeah.
Keep subbing to him.
He's a fan. I mean,
I'm just W supporter.
Yeah, W supporter, honestly. Yeah, he's been a supporter since day one. I really appreciate it. It's been good.
I have a question. If you guys could just take a small step back. If you just want to hold this up to the camera.
Yo!
Hold this up.
Look at that! Oh, let's go, baby. It was first official LAN win game and then the tournament. So, I mean, Peter, thank you so much, bro. You put OC on the map, man. Well done, bro.
Got you, bro.
You got this.
How does it feel? Aussie, it was you. Shout out to Lachlan for, of course, that map.
Yep.
You guys got OC a victory on LAN and a title. How does it feel? It's you, dude.
I know. I don't think it'll set it until later as well. I do want to take the moment as well. It's also Mother's Day back home for me, so I missed my mom and my beautiful wife and her second Mother's Day, so shout out to them for being so supportive as well. But yeah, it feels amazing. It's been a surreal week meeting so many of my heroes and friends that I've met before. It's amazing. We have to do another one of these. That's all I'm saying.
I love that. Pete, how's it been for you? Obviously, like, you know, you're pretty used to like the pro side of things, coming in, meeting these content creators. You're also like, dude, respect, they're dapping you up. How's it been for you?
I mean, it's just good to see everyone, especially just playing on stage, you know? I don't know. Especially like when you like eliminate them, it's like you really don't get to do that often, you know? It feels good.
I do want to say as well, the crowd, my first time playing in front of a crowd, this crowd was electric. Thank you so much, guys. The energy every time. I knew every time you got an Elam off spawn if they were watching or not, because you could just hear the crowd yelling. It was amazing.
Guys, congratulations again. Don't forget your medals. You guys get out of here. Go celebrate one more time, audience. Your 2025 FNCS Pro Am champions, Aussie Antics and Peterbot! My goodness gracious. I'm telling you guys, me and Peterbot, we're really tight. We're good friends. We hang out often on this stage. Yeah, that is crazy though. So, you know, going into this, I think the first 3 games were a little bit of like a question mark, maybe like a little head scratcher, you could say. It's like, I kind of just expected Pete to come in and be like, yeah, 20 elimination bombs, and that didn't really happen for the first 3 games. But then the second half, he came alive.
But I'm really happy that Pete gave one of the answers, right? And he was like, oh, listen, after we got that game win, I knew I was winning the tournament. And that's kind of what I was alluding at before. I was like, listen, we haven't really seen a Peterbot-esque game. And as soon as that one happened, as soon as they won that game, even he himself being confident, I was like, yeah, they're back towards the top of the leaderboard. The momentum's there. They went ahead and carried it all the way through Game 6. Champions, Aussie Antics and Peterbot.
Now, Aussie understands the story that goes behind esports, and maybe beforehand he was like, hey, listen, Peterbot, we got to make it look good, okay? We got to make it look close. So these first 3 games, let me take it a little bit easy, okay? No, honestly, I think that they were probably in that halftime show really talking about their strategy, because you can see a switch go on in Game 4 through 6, and that is what makes or breaks these pro players, being able to see what they're kind of falling short on and changing that on the fly.
So much respect to these players, to these content creators who are basically now pros. You have been dubbed pros every single one of you. Let's take a look at these standings before we get ready to say goodbye, because I was curious to see where Seti, Daya ended up, Cooper and Zemi.
Wow.
These guys were fighting to the very, very end, but the gentle mates, Podesai and Nikov, sneak on through, and take a look, guys. It's actually a tie on points.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Seti and Dyer, they were hanging on to that top three. It looked like they had a comfortable cushion actually going into game number 6 there, but slipping down to 4th place. Luna's out on that tiebreaker. Stable Ronaldo's return to competitive FNCS format. Kanata alongside him. They pick up a top 5 placement.
I mean, you heard Takata talk about them at the start of the show. Gone and Flakes really showed up today, getting 6th place. Of course, Somerset and Thomas HD as well, being into our top 10. Honestly, everyone really impressed us, even the people that got last place. This has been such an incredible event. It's no longer just about who's the best, but also what can we provide for the community. And I think all 20 duos here provided so much entertainment and so much incredible Fortnite action.
You know, sometimes it's about entertainment, sometimes it's about Faxity being a sub, sometimes it's about opening a chest, 0.1% chance. Sometimes you just gotta be Peterbot, and you can still provide entertainment. Friends, we are basically done with the FNCS Pro-Am. Why don't we bring up our friends up here? We got Tokata, we got Frankie, we got the best taco. Where's Jacob PR? They're gonna make their way up here as we prepare to say goodbye. Man, the Pro-Am delivered, but there's still a competition to be had. This is but a taste of what the Global Championship will be like. We still have Major 3 on the horizon and more spots to claim on that battle bus going to Global. So that will be the next time we'll see you, Major number 3. Until then, as always, we love you. Keep yourself safe. We'll see you on that battle bus.
Running from the light in the trophy room, thinking about the wins and the struggles too. Will it ever be enough for me? Don't you know it's when I'm impending? Take you down.